Hello? 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 Oh wait, I forgot to put up my... Give me a second. Give me just a second. Forgot to put up my chat. Oh man, it updated. Oh, whoops, that's not good. It's all in Japanese. Yaho, ohayo, 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 minasan, yata no hakuya desu. Yeah, you know how like yesterday I overslept? Well, I sort of...
I've taken to keeping a journal lately.
I sort of did that again.
And writing postcards too.
Yeah,
Just a few
I did
words
it.
about the day.
I did it again. Oopsies.
Sometimes I find myself just repeating my old routines, like those postcards I used to receive. I always hated how tedious and boring they were, until they stopped coming.
Oh, those are the fake postcards from her parents, who were actually just her best friend, pretending to be her parents. It was really messed up. It's kind of sweet, but it's also kind of that's kind of crazy. How could some the truth will come? In fun sun the truth will come. It's almost been a year since I started playing this game, guys. It's almost been a year since I started playing Reverse. I love this song so much. How's it mathin'? We're not mathin'. You know I don't math. You know I failed math. Why would you keep bringing that up, huh? Yeah, let's hope you're doing good, Toonie.
I've taken to keeping a journal lately.
Did not...
And writing postcards too.
I did not wake up.
Just a few words about the day.
In time. This stream was supposed to happen at 1. It is currently
just repeating
6.
My old routines.
Go man.
Like those postcards I used to receive.
I don't know why, I just couldn't sleep.
I always hated how tedious and boring they were.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha, Felician. I mean, you're not Felician, but... The important part of you is Felician.
Your only choice is to kneel. You see it coming. Addio, straniero.
Farm. You know, I've been pretty diligently farming this game.
Addio, straniero.
I'm able to get the characters I want.
Victory, as promised.
But I'm starting to run dry on pulling resources. Is that a full AC team? That is a full AC team. Yeah. It's a shame they couldn't add a 4th character. They only have enough for 3. Yeah, there's an AC collab. And the AC fanbase were like, what? This looks like a stupid Chinese cartoon game. But actually it ended up being pretty good. It was very faithful as a collab. More respectful than whatever other stuff Ubisoft's been doing with the franchise. Also, I really like this Medicine Pocket skin. What the heck? Look at that art. So handsome. Medicine Pocket's pretty cool. They're like able to be girl boss. Well, not girl boss. They're able to be girly pop, but also handsome. One of the pros, I guess, of being intersex. Yeah, this character's intersex. There's nothing down there. There's no balls and there's no hole. There's just a... I don't know. There's just like a gaping void where their crotch is supposed to be. I don't know what an intersex is exactly, but I just know that there's... It's just like a gaping void. There's nothing down there. A lack of sex! Yeah, we all want to have a lack of sex, right? Damn. Don't be caught lacking. 10 to 10, I'm into them. You want to be them? You want to be inside them? Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay. Love the boots. Usually I'm not a fan of mismatching like wear, but it works. It works. It's pretty classy. It's like your typical... It's a regular boot, but they've got some sort of, I don't know what you call this. Some sort of garter that goes over top. Nah. It's pretty cool. I don't think this actually exists in real life. but it's pretty cool. I like how the other side almost looks like a bronze suit of armor. That's really cool. I mean, the armor is bronze though. This is not bronze, this is like bronze colored leather. But this is bronze. It's a really nice outfit. Kind of crazy with like the pins. The Freemason pins. They're real? Spats? They were worn to keep pants clean. Oh. Did spats look like this though? Make them for cosplay. You cosplay? That's crazy. You cosplay, wow. How many guys cosplay? I think we went over last time when I was cosplaying as I was cosplaying as Jay. When I went and met Kuruko. Yeah, apparently I can do fuckboy pretty decently. Alright. What did we do? Oh yeah, we're reading chapter 7. What happened last time? Last time they uncovered the storm immunity ritual. La unua circula. What is that? Esperanto. And uttering those words made everyone get Thanos'd. And like actually when I was playing the game, when it happened, when I said it myself, I'm like, oh my god, am I gonna get Thanos? Am I gonna get turned into dust? Smashed to atoms? And I'm like, oh, okay, thank god, it's just a game, it's just a game. I'm safe. Spats are distinct from gaiters, which are worn over the lower trouser leg as well as shoe. I was wrong, they're gaiters, ha. Of course you're wrong.
Actors, poets,
I am
scholars.
very smart.
They're usually talkative passengers.
I am very smart when it
But
comes
I've
to
also
historical
noticed
things.
how often they drift into silence.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I stay quiet too.
Here's things that like
Maybe because I never really
all
understood what
men,
they were saying
all healthy
anyway.
men enjoy.
What do you make of it, Filton? My
Giant
silent
robots,
friend?
big trains, big boats, big airplanes, big industrial machinery, guns, the Roman Empire, armor, uniforms. These are things that all good boys like. And dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. Can't forget that. All boys love dinosaurs. Alright? Maybe like the new kids don't like dinosaurs that much, but traditionally all good boys like dinosaurs. Even if they, maybe not so much now that they have like feathers. I don't know. Feathered dinosaurs don't seem as badass. Get Thanos. I'm not gonna get Thanos. I'm above Thanos. Okay. Okay. I don't need to do it myself. I can get someone else to do it for me. I kind of want this girl. I kind of want the French nurse knight. I need a healer, but also next patch is the anniversary. And there's actually some really overpowered characters in the anniversary that I want, who are Chinese. The anniversary is always Chinese, alright? This game is set in Europe, North America, South America, India. It's never set in China. The only time it has Chinese stuff in it is during the anniversary events. Which coincidentally coincides with the Chinese New Year, you know. The English servers is like 3 months behind. It's like 2 or 3 months behind the Chinese servers. So it aired. It launched in February for the Chinese side. This game is in a Chinese part of its life. Yeah, I'm in the Chinese part of my life too. I like rocks and minerals. See, boys don't like rocks and minerals. Do they? Maybe a little bit. And rocks and minerals kind of crosses over into crystals. Boys are not really that much into crystals unless they're crystals in a video game. Then they love crystals. Rock and stone is so manly. It's the dwarf ass. Oh wait, no, you're right. You're right. I'm not too big into what do you call that? Western fantasy. So dwarf stuff has never really been my thing. Dwarves might be like an older guy sort of thing, you know? I don't think boys like dwarves. I think it's dwarves like... I think dwarves are old man blue collar propaganda. That's what I think it is. Dwarves are propaganda for old men. For middle-aged ass men who work in blue collar jobs. That's my theory. I don't think any young boy likes dwarves. Okay? I don't think any young man likes dwarves. Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't correct me, actually. What if we get a dwarf in this game? I mean, yeah. We have old men, you have little boys. We have the most adorable little boy.
I know how to treat a new friend like you.
Oh, very cute. We have...
It's so nice to meet you.
We have...
I've been waiting for so long.
We have the slut. We have... What is it? Where is he? Where is he? We have the bigger slut.
You're here. Hey, maybe you can help me with...
The bigger slut. I see you with your thigh high. I see you with your programmer socks. You can't hide them from me. I know what you do when you're off work. No, it's Twitter. Fantasy dwarves are the coolest shit for 8-year-olds. Alright. Sci-fi dwarves, you're spot on. Sci-fi dwarves. Oh, you mean well, what's that game called? The game where you mine planets. I hear that game's still going pretty strong, isn't it? The code is transparent. It is transparent. Deep Rock Galactic, yeah, that's the one. I always wanted to play it. I hear it's like really in depth, and you have to like really know what you're doing. Which sounds very dwarf-like. I would love to play that game, but I never had any friends who were into it. Nah. One day I'd like to play it. You know, we have Unk.
Come on in, friend. Doors always open.
His voice actor is actually really hot. His voice actor is actually super hot. And looks Unk. His voice actor is actually a hot Unk. We have distant older brother.
It was rare to see other people in the northern wilderness where I used to live.
Slightly distant.
But whenever I did see someone in the distance, we always nodded.
Slightly avoidant
Whether we were
older brother.
friends or strangers. Oh, not that I'm saying we need...
We're missing something in our men. You know?
Want to catch a ride with me?
This guy's 17, by the way.
No kids allowed, but I'll make an exception this one time.
Biker gang leader, is 17 years old. Rules the neighborhood. He's 17, yeah. Let me look at his age. No, wait, he's 18 years old. He's 18 years old. Jason Todd! Yeah, he does look like Jason Todd, doesn't he? Oh no. Okay, it's not him. It's the other one. It's the I don't have her. Mercuria, the girl who dances at nightclubs and is like a mystic healer, like a hippie healer with crystals. She's 17. Semmelweis got a weird age too.
Oh, welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry.
Semmelweis is only 19. There's no way she's 19. It's not, you can't do this to me, game. She's, oh my god, you're telling me this is a first year college student? She's fucking hot. That can be 19. It can be 19, but like, characterization wise, it does not seem like she's 19. I don't know, maybe people grew up faster back in... What era is she from? The 90s? The far back era of the 1990s. Maybe people grew up faster back then, I don't know. Maybe people aged faster. I don't know. White woman aging. She goes to an arts college. No, she's not an art hoe. Don't say that. She ain't an art hoe. Make it stop. No. There's a song about those. There's a song about art hoes, you know? And I can totally believe this.
You'll always feel at ease.
Isolde is 18. She looks 30. She looks like she's in her like late 20s. But you know, she's been going the high cortisol life her whole life has been high cortisol, so makes sense. Can anyone explain to me the high cortisol meme? The low cortisol dance? Can someone explain that to me? Teens wasn't a thing until the 80s, so conceptually they were just young adult, like after 15. Oh, no. Wasn't like the whole teenager thing like a marketing thing? I feel like it was a marketing thing. But yeah, I can totally believe Isolde's 18, considering she's been stressed the fuck out her whole life. Wait, how old is Beryl?
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses,
We don't know. Her age is a mystery. It's a mystery. 1930s. I don't get how she could be friends with Felicien when Felicien's from like the 1800s. Very weird. You're supposed to be overpowered. Why are you so weak? Felicien ended up being like the strongest thing ever.
I like your hat.
I wish she had more Felicien
I have one
voices.
as well, though it seems they do totally different things for us.
I wish.
It amazes me how something as simple as a hat can open up
Felicien
so
to
many
take over.
possibilities.
I want Felicien to take over. I don't want to listen to this commoner. Wait, how old is she? It's like 16, right? And we don't know her age either. Oh, 20 years. She's 20. Wait a minute. Did I just not see it? Exhibit sometime, duration unknown. Yeah, okay, she's age unknown. Don't ask a mother her age. She was probably teen pregnant. In all likelihood, she was probably teen pregnant. You know, nobles and whatnot. In Isolde's era, she'd be approaching spinster age by 21. Yeah. Nah. Alright, enough admiring these characters. Oh wait, I forgot. Matilda's like really young, isn't she?
Not fair. Now
Yeah, she's 14. I keep forgetting she's 14. She's like younger than the main characters. The main characters are like 16. She's 2 years younger. She's got a crush on a girl 2 years her senior. Look, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Kind of really cute. I want Marja, but I don't have the money for it. I don't have the money for Marcia. I only got like what? 40 pulls? Plus 20. I've only got 60 pulls. That's not enough. Damn it. I need a healer, but also I just don't have. I want to save for the Chinese banners. Damn it. Why did the Chinese characters gotta be so sexy? Alright, let's play. Or let's raid. Let's read. Very, very instant. Do you guys remember where we stopped off at? Ah, number 11. Everyone just got Thanos'd. So it is now time to do some damage assessment. She's just a baby. Who's just a baby? Oh yeah, Matilda? Matilda-ke? Yeah, she's just a little baby. She wants to be like her mom, but her mom's kind of a crazy psychopath. Man. Yeah, no, her mom's kind of a crazy person. Ultimate gaslighter. And You guys call me a gaslighter, but like I cannot even compare. I could not even compare. All right, I could not compare to her. All right, let's do a little reading. The Rolling Boulder. Oh wow, that's beautiful. Sorry, I was looking out the window. The winds died down. The cave is quiet again. The trial is over. As usual, the Star of Hermes has found her answer.
We got it. The key to the gate of truth.
Okay, well... Okay, for... To run it back, for people who don't remember, 37 and Verton came into the Gate of Truth to, ask it a question to save the island from destruction by the storm. And she had to fight against... Well, she had to answer a lot of math questions. And in the end, she had to face off against Aperon, who came in the form of her mom, except evil. And she had to basically stand up against her mom. And she passed. She passed. The mom was rage baiting her. The entity was rage baiting her, and she didn't fall for it. Guys, don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. It's as easy as that. Don't take the bait, and you will receive the answer to life's most important questions. And she received it. A way to escape from the storm, or at least protect from the storm. She almost died too. Like she was foaming out the mouth and bleeding out her nose. But Six's scroll saved her. Was it 6 or was it 7? 6. 6's scroll saved her life, and now she can understand the speech of the gods. So now hopefully we have a way to save from the storm. People won't die anymore.
Aperon has answered me. This is the final solution.
Okay, maybe we don't want to use that term, especially so close to Europe. Okay. She chirps with delight as the scroll completes its task and lands back in her hand.
We must leave here at once. We have to tell everyone.
I am so proud of you, 37. We will save everyone.
There is finally room to breathe, if only for a moment. Yet the feeling of unease remains.
There's one thing I don't understand.
What? What don't you understand?
And that is?
Also, guys, let me know if my voice is being overpowered by the game. It is very important, okay? Whatever happens in the game, not that important. What's important is that you hear my voice. She pauses mid-step and looks back, tilting her head inquisitively.
6. His scroll saved your life. Maybe he foresaw the dangers and protected you from it, so you can leave there almost unharmed. But what was he trying to tell you? When he warned you about the collapse of your world as you know it?
Oh yeah, he did say that, didn't he? Dot 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 dot. The walk to the cleansing site is long. Only the sounds of dripping water and soft footsteps can be heard in the tunnel.
Mind your step, everyone. We are passing the wall of truth.
Okay, lady.
The wall will come crashing down if false words are spoken. Silence is advised here, unless circumstances dictate otherwise.
The followers nod with respect. They have walked past the walls of silence, goodness, and wisdom respectively as part of the ritual. Only those who embody these virtues can find safe passage to the final cleansing. And very, 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 very religious.
888?
The custodian suddenly steps up in front of the leader, blocking his path.
Forgive me, but this seems to be the right moment for some long-neglected questions to be answered.
Oh! Answer my question truthfully, or we will all die. And he's like, God damn it. As she speaks, a few of the others emerge from the crowd and surround Six. On the narrow pathway, there is no way to get around them.
Perhaps, but hardly appropriate or righteous.
We will talk of righteousness after you've shared what you know, Six. You've been silent for too long. 4 years have passed since you became Six, and for 4 years, you have been hiding things from us. The long-neglected questions have created a cloud of doubt between us. And now the boulder of fate is falling on us, and we are teetering on the brink of destruction. It's time to be honest and true to your people, while you still have them. We are the seekers of truth. It is unjust to keep us from it.
You can't handle the truth. 888 extends an arm, gesturing to the silent cavern walls that surround them.
Let the wall of truth bear witness. I want nothing but an answer from you. I am not here to provoke untimely conflicts.
Well, she's speaking the truth because the wall is not coming down. The wall stands firm. The genuineness of her words is not to be doubted.
Answer her, Six. You should be glad that I am not the interrogator here, because the wall would have collapsed immediately.
The wall remains silent, seemingly confirming the rhetorician's mocking words as truth. I love this guy.
But the wall will fall. You may stay silent, then I will lie to break the silence and the wall.
This guy is so fucking good. I love this man. He's a terrible guy, and yet I love him. He's so funny to watch.
Or maybe you could outwit the wall with the liar's paradox. Only sadly, I have tested it for you. One cannot deceive it by stating, I'm lying. After all, it's a test of morality, not logic. It needs your honesty, not your wit or anything else.
I mean, he doesn't need to say this out loud. Six knows this. This is for us, for the reader. It's a delicate situation, one that requires precision. The leader remains composed.
What do you wish to know?
What else? The most important question, of course. The question about the essence.
210 takes a step. Man, they did not go through the trial, and now they're demanding the answer. Terrible. 210 takes a step, his voice trembling, no longer as calm as he used to be. These questions have plagued his mind for too long.
Why has our research stagnated for the past 4 years? Why did we fail to predict the emanation in 1929 and again in this time? Have we misunderstood the premise? What if the emanation is not a manifestation of the transcendental law at all?
Six remains stoic, showing no signs of emotion.
Worshippers worship, thinkers think, governors govern, and researchers research. Your questions are not mine to answer, 210. A Six has no expertise on the study of the emanation. I'm not qualified to answer about its essence.
A truth is spoken, and the silent wall attests to its veracity.
Your question is too abstract, 210.
The custodian shakes her head and takes a step closer.
Don't dance around the subject, Six. The wisdom has been passed on to you, as it has to every other Six. You have inherited not only knowledge and insight, but also the memories of your predecessors. You must know the answer, for it is part of your inheritance. Tell us this. The last leader of the study of the emanation, 77. What question did she bring to appear on? And what answer did she receive?
Do you guys hear that? The walls are croaking. They're groaning. The water be dripping. We could make tea. There's no immediate response, confirming she's hit the nail on the head.
I watched her walk into the cave and come out unharmed.
Then how did she die?
I watched her, and the previous 6 boarded the ship in search of answers in the phenomenal world. The ship didn't come back in time. The emanation caught them.
Ah, that's how they got turned into geometry homework.
And that was only the beginning of our misfortunes. The model failed. Our whereabouts were revealed. Hysteria now poisons the minds of our people. And the empirical knowledge accumulated over the years suddenly no longer applies to the current situation. Why?
Why indeed?
What did she find out? Could it be that something's happened to the transcendental law above? Has the truth we believed in changed?
Barraged with so many questions, he lets out a chuckle. He smiles with relief, like a prisoner finally receiving his death sentence after years of waiting. It has the opposite effect on the crowd. They hold their breaths in suspense. You know, something I noticed is that Girls Frontline also does a lot of the... what do you call it? Similes? Yeah. Like a prisoner finally receiving his death sentence after years of waiting. Girls Frontline does it, but for some reason it's just so much more wordy. Here they I think it's because they use similes less in this game. Like, I'm talking about the writing itself. There's a lot less description of physical objects, a lot less description of things using similes. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Maybe there's just more dialogue and less... that's not true. There is a lot of... No, there's just more dialogue, yeah. It's mostly dialogue.
Hippasus discovered the secrets of Route 2 and toppled Pythagoras' school of thought. The controversy surrounding Newton and infinitesimals presented a challenge to the groundwork of calculus. Russell's self-referential paradox sparked the third mathematical crisis. Though such theory was eventually perfected, the lessons on self-referentiality remained. In the end, Gödel's incompleteness theorems showed that proving or disproving everything is impossible. Therefore, absolute knowledge is unattainable.
His profound sentiments echo throughout the cave. I don't know if those are sentiments, he's just listing facts.
The boulder of fate will tumble down its peak, whether 37 is the one pushing it or not. However hard Oedipus tried to defy destiny, his path to tragedy remained unchanged.
You're talking in riddles again.
Basically, we're all doomed. She furrows her brow, however, Six gives her a small nod of respect.
I should thank you for bringing the question here, 888, so I may finally speak the truth. 77 did ask about the essence of the emanation.
He stands tall and looks around at the people. They're listening intensely. You know, when we first arrived at this island, everyone's like, oh, the emanation? Oh, the storm? That's nothing. We've been studying it for years. That's like... it's just the rain, right? It's just the wind. But now it's like, no, they take it very seriously. It's all they've been studying. They were just being very haughty and uppity about it.
She asked, what happened to the supreme existence? What plunged the world into madness? The answer was disorder and chaos.
What a cop-out. Basically, the world is wrong. That's why we need to... the storm happens, because the world is wrong. Well, how do they fix the world? Because every time the storm comes around and washes things away, everything changes. So I don't know if that's... it feels like a cop-out. The wall of truth still stands. The trial left behind by the ancient sages proves his words. Because we already know that chaos, you know, disorder, you know, mass hysteria causes the storm. We know that already. That's not new to us. A deep, ominous rumble comes from the center of the island. The tremors are like the island is being shaken to its core, like a tsunami and a volcanic eruption combined.
You blasted
No, they usually come together anyway. Tsunamis come from volcanic eruptions because they both come from earthquakes. That's a weird metaphor to make. Or not a metaphor. That's a weird simile. Yeah, like. That's a weird simile to make. It doesn't... It's a weird comparison. It doesn't make sense. I am nitpicking, yes. Shut up. Let me nitpick. 210 is the first to come to the realization. He lunges and grabs Six by the collar.
You knew this all along, from the first day of your revelation, when you became Six. You knew that the emanation was not a manifestation of the transcendental law and patterns above, but rather a symptom of its utter disorder and chaos?
There is no law. It is all chaos. That's why he's mad. Their whole world view is wrong. The world is not made up of math. The world is made up of chaos!
And you knew that the transcendental realm of numbers was no more, and that the essence of Pneuma, the one true form we believed in, had become an ever-changing existence like the irrational numbers?
Chaos! Chaos. I have to kill chaos. Where's chaos? Chaos. I'm here to kill chaos. You're here to kill chaos too? Yeah, we're here to kill chaos. Chaos! I'm gonna kill chaos. I am chaos! Rage threatens to consume him. The rhetorician glares at the leader, who has the audacity to confirm that their faith is shattered. He almost breaks into a bitter laugh. I know that Abaddon fellow makes a few good points. Abaddon?
4 years.
Hey, Poke.
You kept this to yourself for 4 years. Why?
I love this guy. He is like the best character in this chapter, by far. He's the most entertaining. He's got the most insights. You know, he is a duplicitous, you know, guy who plays around with words. He calls himself a rhetorician, but he's really a sophist. He'll argue non-arguments, not for the sake of getting the right answer, but just for the sake of winning an argument. He's so good. I love him. I love this guy so much. He's so fun. And now he's like the one who's acting out the anger, the betrayal. He's mad. Their whole religion has been a lie. Abaddon is the War Master of Chaos in 40k. Ah, I see. Chaos!
Was it for a false sense of peace? To keep the island stable? Did you deceive us to prevent the realization that our research would be in vain?
Six does not answer the added inquiries, for they are not within his duty.
It's time to halt the bickering. Get everyone out of here now!
The custodian steps in and separates them with a stern look. She turns and begins to lead the panicked crowd to safety. Amidst the chaos, the leader lowers his eyes and reads the verses prepared for the ceremony.
Pray to the gods for what you are about to do, and pray that all goes well.
Yeah, that's all they can do at this point is pray to God. It's all over.
Once familiar with this practice, you will understand the constitution of both eternal gods and mortal men.
Yeah, it's all over. Also, I feel like I'm getting overpowered. Am I getting overpowered? Are they louder than me? They shouldn't be louder than me.
What happened? Did they not carry out the cleansing ceremony?
You will know the extent of all things, the boundaries of their entirety, and what connects them together.
What connects them together?
Whoa! What's going on?
You're about even when they yell.
Earthquake?
I'm gonna lower it. I cannot have them be louder than me.
No, this is...
This
the
is what?
large-scale ritual on this island is undoing itself?
Oh, the island gave up. Its back broke.
As you should, that the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Yeah, the island is getting its back broke.
Why? Why is our circle gone?
It's funny. I wonder if like the circle that protects the island is the same as the circle that Arcana uses. La Unwa Circula. The leader stands quiet and resolute, like a rock by the sea. Watching the fall of the heavenly transcendental, feeling the tides of change wash over everything.
Thus you will not hope for what is beyond your reach, and you will not be deceived.
Don't ask for the impossible, and you won't be lied to. Because the only way to get the answer you want is if it's a lie. He rolls up the scroll and ends his reading.
Pray, my friends. Pray for yourselves and pray for everyone. Pray for all the suffering and misery around you. Reach into the unseeable darkness and pray to the unknowable supreme. Speak your hopes, for you are a finite creature yearning to transcend its own existence.
Yeah, everyone is mortal, but they're all like, now we gotta live forever. You know, and we'll be untouched on this island. We're not like everybody else. Well, turns out you are like everybody else.
The determination that once helped us overcome our insignificance and touch the light of Numa should guide us once more.
Oh, he's describing the their origin story about like the first man and how they first learned how to use magic or arcane skills by drawing a circle. Basically, they're being reset to that time. They have to relearn how to make the circle. In the darkness, he lights up a torch.
Where are you going?
To the cave. The trial is not over. The final cleansing is yet to come. There are still duties to fulfill.
He trudges forward. With his back to the fearful crowd, he sets off again, onto the lonely road, into the long night. Yeah, 6 is kind of a shitty leader. He's kind of a shitty leader. He's just like, yeah, this is all inevitable. I'm just gonna not say anything. I'm just gonna live in my hut by myself for 4 years.
Here is a well-known question you must have heard. What goes on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? But please, do me a favor and answer me yourself.
A human being.
Correct. This is the same answer Oedipus gave to defeat Sphinx, thus becoming a hero, but also starting him on his ill-fated destiny.
Isn't that the guy who wants to fuck his own mom and he killed his dad for it?
Raise a question, give an answer. This is the most fundamental ritual. Through this, we get nearer to God.
Ritual?
Yes, a ritual. Whether it is by pouring out wine, slaughtering a calf, or circling round a fire with a baby in your arms. It is an agreement, a question that demands an answer. Every desire has a price, whether it is paid in wine, blood, or fire. But sometimes that sacrifice is taken from you without it ever being noticed. And the treasure you seek might be the undoing of your own desires. Let us take a look at another question. Stranger, what's your name? Cried Polyphemus. Nobody, Odysseus answered. And it allowed him to flee the Cyclops cave, safe and sound.
A human being and nobody.
A human being and nobody. 2 answers that could not be more alike, yet both were bound to fate by their answer. All right, dear, time to call it a day. As for you, you'll get the answers you seek. You've already paid the price.
Man, my grandma never called me a dear. I kind of yearn for that, to be called dear by my grandma. I kind of yearn for that. I yearn for it. Your grandma's ever called you dear? Dearie? Darling? I never got any of that, man. I wanted that. Odyssey, the Greek mythology I know. Yeah, hey Tribity. Hello, hello. Assistant's record. Walking on the beach with Marta, she's almost done with her tour of the island, collecting material for her travelogue. I accompany her, also to remind her to avoid the important areas we don't want exposed to the outside world. She's hoping for more reading recommendations. Fine, I'll consent to consult 210 and Sophia. There are too many outsiders here. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but it makes management more difficult. Leader strategy isn't the best at the moment. We must make clearer decisions. We need to show some self-determination. By repeatedly emphasizing our united will, faith will also be strengthened. Relying on anyone won't work, nor can we put all our hopes in one child and sit back in satisfaction. It's impossible for the island to remain peaceful all the time. When it's necessary, it always falls on me to do something. Okay, who's the assistant? She should have noticed the error, or well, I don't believe that a person like 77 would not check the course again and calculate the angles. Even if she's too tired, 37 is still on the island. Why didn't Hugh take his notebook with him? I saw it at Sophia's place. She left in such a hurry that even her reason for leaving seemed like an excuse. Could communicating with the Supreme Being really destroy a person's mind? This is all so strange. This guy talks a lot. Fortunately, he's also pretty useful. And surprisingly, he thinks the same way as me. I thought he was the one who agreed the most to the others. In fact, his speculations are closer to my own. If I become an assistant, I might be able to learn more. This position has been vacant for too long. A shield without a sword is ultimately unreliable. Now is the time. No matter what they say, I will apply. 210 also believes that 77 has the answer. What will the answer bring? I need to get to the bottom of this. Who is this assistant? This is what I really like. Is that they'll have stuff like this where you actually just don't know who the writer is. I'm sure someone's figured it out. There's enough clues in the story. But like, they make it's not like Girls Frontline where it's usually pretty obvious who's who. But here it's like, who is this assistant? Who is this person? I only met my paternal grandma once, and my maternal grandma was a hateful, passive-aggressive psycho. Damn. I'm sorry. But did they call you dearie? That's the important part here. Not to brush aside like the traumas and whatnot, but did they call you dearie? The party of beans. Do you guys like to eat beans on toast? I like beans on toast. 1. Abstain from beans. 2. Do not pick up what has fallen. 3. Do not touch a white rooster. These are some weird ass laws. Huh? What is this?
Where am I?
After a long period of darkness, clarity begins to dawn. Ahead lies a completely unfamiliar scene.
Did the earthquake do this?
Why didn't Verton ask about her mom? Did she forget?
I was in the cave with 37.
No white cock. Stop it. Wait, are they banning me then? Wait, I'm white. This thing I can't be touched. That, oh my god. They don't want me to get any action. They want me to be alone forever. I hate them. Okay, this god sucks. All right, this god sucks. This god sucks. They don't want me to have any riz.
Is the timer broken?
Hey, Vertin! Here you are!
Familiar shout is heard in the distance.
Yeah. Come! People are waiting. The feast is going to start.
Huh?
Feast?
Yes! Today's the big day!
Huh?
We're celebrating because we kicked Manus Vindicte off the island, found the key to storm immunity, and saved the Numbers people from great disaster.
Huh?
What?
But Regulus has already taken off.
Come on, Vertin! You'll miss out on the delicious honey-roasted rabbit.
Okay, not gonna lie, that does sound really tasty. She jumps forward excitedly, but something cracks loudly when she lands.
Wait, Regulus, you just kicked over something.
What? What is it? Something for the cattle? Whoever left this here nearly tripped this great captain. Forget it. Come, Vertin. Oh, what are you still doing there?
4. Do not poke fire with swords. 5. Do not jump over a crossbar. 6. Do not cut wood in the... On the what? On the main road. The square is alive with joy and activity. The usual silence and seriousness have been replaced with a symphony of giggle and cheers. The aroma of roast rabbit is thick in the air. Barrels of wine are being rolled around, and the people are gathered, drinking and chatting merrily.
Ah, nice wine. Did you make it yourself?
Oh my god, Lilia would be a wine aunt.
Careful, Miss Lilia. Too much wine can corrupt one's body and will. Besides, you are already halfway through our stock for the year.
How did she drink through half of the yearly stock? Man, that's just her personality. That's Lilia's personality. She is alcoholic. At some point these alcoholic Russian memes gotta stop. Come on, man. At this point it's getting a little bit... It's almost getting a little bit like... What is it? Flanderization? It's almost kind of racist. The stereotype is too powerful.
Hmm? But this drink you brought is pleasant to the nose. Coffee, you said. I have heard many things about it. Oh. Oh. Bitter.
Vodka Drunkinsky, that's insane.
Poor guy. I was expecting more from a man of your size.
Damn, she just insulted his masculinity. She goes to the barrel to fill her cup.
For God's sake, Regulus, keep an eye on your first mate here. Wow, he's so out of it right now.
Coffee is being water, you're right. Oh wow.
It appears that this apple's abstinence from the bottle will have to begin anew.
Man, Apple's always getting drunk.
Vertin, finally! I was looking for you.
Yeah, 37's really growing on me. At first I'm like, what is with this? What is with this malnourished child? But, I don't know. I've been liking her more and more. Even her weird way of talking. 37 waves from a distance, Sophia at her side, arm in arm. Oh wow, oh, they're gay.
Hello, everyone. We have a big announcement to make.
They're gay. She's older, she's younger. They're gay.
Sophia's just completed her proof and found her number.
7. Do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right, leave from the left. 8. Do not swallows.
Oh.
Keep swallows
Don't
around
worry
your house.
about the swallows. They're going to fetch 6 for us.
Uh-oh, they're breaking all the laws. You're about to say brat? No. I was about to say the other word for, like, malnourished. I forget the word. You know what when you're, like, really skinny. I have an announcement to make. I'm bisexual. You like men?
He's napping in the Hall of Aperon. An excuse to not join the party.
Not so fast with the announcement, 37.
Why are you
People
still
will
single?
find out sooner or later.
I'm still single because this god has banned any woman to touch me. The god said no white cock. Fuck. The god said no touching white cock. I have a white cock. This is discrimination.
Thank you for helping us, Vertin. We wouldn't have made it without you. And I look forward to our continued collaboration with the Foundation. No. None of this makes any sense.
Don't sleep on a grave. Make bed as soon as you wake up. Leave no imprint all over your body.
Oh, enough business. People are having a party here.
The pirate comes over with a platter of honey roasted rabbits. Smiling as if England has just won the World Cup. Come on, England!
Well, what do you say to this lovely captain who just picked up some food for you?
They clumsily collide, knocking over the tray in Regulus's hand.
My apologies, Regulus. I was too focused on linear regression formulas.
Fucking nerd.
Ah, that's all right. Wasn't me getting stuck in the kitchen roasting rabbits all day anyway. Unlimited supply of honeyed rabbits all day today.
Wait, if they don't pick it up, how do they clean shit? Oh no, she picks it up! That's against the law. Regulus picks up the dirty clay plate and puts it aside.
I heard Sophia is making her announcement today. I'm curious which number she will be.
Care to wager on that? I'd say she's a multiple of 3.
Then I'd say she is a multiple of 139.
What?
I have to admit, she has a good number. A number 100 times better than me. 6 and 210 put together.
Calculating. 37 plus 6 plus 210 times 100 equals 2.
Oh no. She is not 25,300. I doubt anyone could live with themselves with a number that long.
Sorry, guys. Official calls in the most impressive atmosphere.
You haven't met before. This is Amu, my white rooster.
I am touched! I am touched! My white cock has been touched. By a beautiful girl! With red hair! And she's the most normal of the bunch. Thank God. She kneels down and gently strokes its feathers.
This is Vertin.
Do not touch a white cock.
Hey, white rooster?
White cock? Cheers and shouts fill the air as people revel in jubilant euphoria. A Foundation employee picks up an ID on the ground. Do not pick up what has fallen! And a pair of unbelievers splits a log in half on the road, and earning enthusiastic applause from the crowd. Why are they cutting wood on the road? Tables are filled with chickpea salad and neatly sliced bread, while people use their swords to poke fires and keep them burning. Abstain from beans, swore do not poke the fire with swords.
Something's not right. None of this is right. Something's happened on the island. I must still be in the cave.
A churning anxiety fills the chest. The once joyful scene now takes on a surreal quality.
I have to get out of here.
I wonder what caused the circle to stop working. Is it because the people stopped believing in it? Because they stopped following the laws?
Circle, second is the square.
Was that Baby 37?
$37? Is that you?
The little girl does not seem to be listening. She's completely absorbed in building her castle.
Put the triangle on the triangle and the rectangle on the rectangle. Perfect, as things should be.
What the?
The emanation? Disorder and chaos.
Sorry. Okay, let's continue. Wait, why is she
This
mom?
can't be. This isn't right.
Why is she mom?
How ugly! How inelegant! How could this be the revelation from the patterns of the transcendental law above? How could such a terrible answer fall on my ears?
Oh. The whole chaos thing kind of broke her mind.
I can't tell the others about this. There must be a mistake. I need proof.
That's a clip to be? Well, why didn't you clip it?
Out there.
What the? Arcana 77? No. There's no way.
Burton, my child.
I am not your child.
Are you here to partake in sand play as well? No matter how oft we arrange them, the sight of them never grows stale.
Okay, the idea... Okay, the thought, the image of Arcana playing with sandcastles is so damn silly. I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see it. This evil villain, mastermind woman, playing sandcastles. I kind of want to see it. Somebody make it happen. There's got to be art of that.
Alas, I shall destroy it.
Yeah, see? Okay, now the idea of like this woman in this elegant dress and high heels just stomping on a sandcastle. Sounds so silly.
Are you awake?
Consciousness is snapped back to reality. The surrounding caves have reverted to the rocky walls, still enclosed within the cave. 37 stands with her head tilted, looking curious.
I think I had a terrible dream.
You and me both.
What did you dream?
Regulus claimed Six's throne and declared this the rock and roll empire of irrational numbers. She took out a jar of coffee beans and stuffed one into my mouth.
37 shakes her head hard, as if trying to rid her mind of the horrific scene.
I'm relieved that I woke up in time, and you as well.
Okay, when we get off this island, we're gonna feed you beans. You are emaciated. This anorexic child. She's not a child. She's like 17 or something. She's not a child. She's like 17 or 18. She's older than Virgin. But like, she's just so emaciated. She looks like a child.
Let's go, Vertin. We need to tell everyone the numbers.
We need to feed you some beans. She chirps, her face lighting up with delight, finally free from the long nightmare. A beam of daylight appears before them. As a person who was formerly 17, I absolutely was still a child. Are you still a child now? The lengthy trial has now come to an end.
Do you hear that? So many people out there. Must be Sophia here to pick me up. I told her she can wait for me outside. Sophia!
The girl runs happily towards the light, like a young swallow swooping out of sight.
Wait, 37.
Got to catch up. Got to leave this place at once. Must share the findings here with the others. Finally, the light of day comes into view. It's red. Yeah. A gust of wind suddenly rushes by, sending pebbles scattering across the ground. The all too familiar stench of sulfur fills the air. It is unmistakably the smoke of war. I mean bombs.
What?
I feel like this game treats war a little too abstractly. The smoke of war, it's like, no, it's the smoke of bombs. Alright, let's go. Wine brewing season. Pop! In the distance, something falls. The cup drains the wine. Tired eyes dry out the sun. Everybody clings to the remaining days. The body speaks to its guest. Who builds also uses the same hand. To destroy, to peel open the rock walls. The scar is a perfect circle. A death tied with a knot, thus. The end. Only it remains. The wilderness. Everything is extraneous. Swarming in. Just like that, they talk about a bottomless sky. The wave of art. Ara. What is this?
Malcolm, when will they give us the order to attack?
What did he just say?
What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore. Malcolm.
Mamakum. Is that a Greek swear?
Check out these bad boys. Anti-Arcanum weapons courtesy of the American from that Walden place.
How does a speakeasy have weapons? How does an underground bar have the ability to make weapons to supply an army? That's weird. I guess they're fighting with the Ottoman Empire over who gets ownership of the island.
That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that Arcanus stink about him.
Yeah, we love racism.
But his technology's solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
Oh. I guess this is a Turkish person. Ottoman. His army has been stationed here for a long time, perhaps too long. The soldiers, stranded and demoralized by their failing landing, face days of uncertainty without orders while politicians bicker. They are left to heat their food meal by meal, watching their chances slip away.
Relax, Georgie. Leaves the decisions to the big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out the differences in the meeting room or something.
Georgie? Is that an Ottoman name?
Besides, you saw the monsters on that island. Can't speak for everyone here, but I don't want to die.
Screw the negotiations! Screw the committee! Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans.
The sea is tranquil, as it is often this time of year. Why does the sky look like that? The water sparkles under the golden sun, stretching to the horizon without an island in sight.
Damn, those Arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday.
Wait, did it move? He blinks, unsure if his eyes are tricking him.
Are those bird-like creatures? Leaving in droves?
Uh-oh. I guess they're about to be attacked. His words barely catch anyone's attention. A new poker game is underway on the supply crate. A radio, a couple of beers, and a game of poker, a rare moment of enjoyment. Who could ask for more? They're gonna be attacked.
Georgie, brother, leave them be! Come, play with us, George!
The soldier does not seem to hear his name. He grips the monocular tightly, his mouth contorting as he mutters.
What a good opportunity this is. It's too good to pass up. We've got to act now.
Wait, what? A drop of vibrant paint slides down his cheek and lands on the ground with a splatter. Oh no, it's the storm syndrome.
We will claim what is ours. This island belongs to us. It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
Yeah, he's getting storm syndrome. Right, this is the storm that's coming from Austria. From what Isolde did. Look, the card players pause, gawking at the paint.
Has officially declared war on Serbia.
And where their own faces are melting as well.
Russia is mobilizing in support of Serbia. Germany demands
World War One! Let's go!
At once. Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
World War One! Let's go! Hey, Kikanya. This is your fault, by the way. The street has turned into a canvas of mesmerizing hues. Colorful paints swirl and burst, creating one after another spiral. I didn't think we'd come back to, I forgot the name. I didn't think we'd come back to Austria. Oh yeah, this is, yeah, not Venice. Guys, what is this place called again? It's not Venice. It's Man, I'm just gonna look it up. Capital of Venice. No. Capital of Austria. Vienna. Which was called the Venice of the East. Let's see. The street has turned into a canvas of mesmerizing hues. Colorful paints swirl and burst, creating one spiral after another. It's almost like a stage set of a twisted carnival.
Father, Mother, Albert, Ilsa!
They're all dead.
Open the door. It's important. You have to listen to me.
Their faces are melting. She pounds on the door, but as soon as she makes contact, the door softens and melts like butter. She trips through the door, but quickly recoils at the horror inside. The art and specimens, once delicate and exquisite, now resemble a jumble of spilled paint.
No. This can't be.
This is your fault, Kakanya. This is all your fault. This is all your fault, Kakanya. I remember. If you did not spout all those, radical ideas at Isolde, this could have been avoided.
Albert?
But no. This is your fault, Kakanya. This is your bed. You've made it now. You gotta sleep in it. Hey, Southern. Yo. Still with a glimmer of hope, she calls out for her brother.
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter?
His face is melting. The familiar voice brings immense relief to her heart.
I'm headed to the business school. We'll talk when I get back.
Albert picks up the hat and adjusts the brim. The pin on the hat, Vingler's shop, shimmers in the dim light. Thank goodness, he seems to be fine. He's still the reliable brother she remembers, the family's pride in his sharp three-piece suit.
Business school? But didn't you swear to never go back? Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel. Wait, what happened to your arm?
He turns around and Kakanya can finally see his arm melting. Oh my god, it's a Gunnar arm. Look at how long it is. Half his suit is covered in colors, paint trailing down his face and pooling at his feet. An arm of flowing colors is attached to his body, like a mismatched puzzle piece.
Oh, Ethan. Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way.
Damn, he looks pretty good for a Picasso painting.
But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
Ah, you took his arm. なるほど。あいつの腕を取ってあげた。あいつの腕をもらった。 He raises his left hand to show her the blade. Streaks of blood are still on it. Understandable. Guy shoots your arm, so you carve out his, reattach it to yours. This arm has a mind of its own! It's taking over my body! Brother! Liquid! Albert grabs his walking stick, his new arm dangling lifelessly at his side.
I have to go. I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilsa into the fountain. We have a score to settle. Take care, Clara.
He strides past her and hails a carriage with triangles for wheels at the door.
Albert, don't go!
Triangles with wheels sounds really painful. Triangles sounds like a really, really uncomfortable ride. A set of footsteps approach from behind.
The storm syndrome is spreading, Doctor. Stay any longer, you'll be infected too. Please, leave with me.
Marcus, come on, you gotta go, you gotta go. I don't care about... I don't care about Clara. But Marcus! She needs to be kept safe. This little ball of joy. This little fluffy thing needs to be kept safe. The trembling ground interrupts her. A mob with distorted faces swarms through the streets, chanting slogans and singing in their own tongues. White pro-war pamphlets litter the ground, like snowflakes being absorbed into a mire of effervescent paints. The city is bursting with unrelenting energy, like a speeding chariot or a twirling powder keg.
The sign bell in the parade. Is that Aurora? I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding.
Shut up, Kakanya!
Watch out, Doctor!
Sign crashes to the ground beside them. Now is not the time. Rage-filled citizens are tearing the street apart, and the handles of the roadside or benches are being yanked off and made a weapon. The fervent protests consume all who come across it, forcing them to participate with no option to decline.
This is bad. They have lost their minds. This way, Doctor. We have to get out of here. This way, Doctor. We have to go back to your clinic. The Special Operations Squad will meet us there.
The young investigator holds the doctor's hand, determined to do her duty. But the doctor halts her steps and droops her head, looking dejected.
Marcus, you once said that there was another way to make things right. And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me.
Shut the hell up!
What's the point of
Shut
us
the hell
trying?
up! Is that the limit of your resolve? A little world ending and you give up and start crying? Shut the fuck up. My god, Kakanya, you bothered me so much in chapter 6, and now you come back in chapter 7 and continue to disappoint.
Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things
Oh my
around?
God. Stop it. Now is the time for action, not crying. She struggles to hold back a sob. The roaring crowd fades into the distance. The ring road of yesterday is now but a distant memory, never to be relieved.
The ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
Shut the hell up! They're working on it! My god.
Let me in.
This guy's working on it. He's trying his best. The floor in Laplace's corridor has lost its clean, silvery sheen. Dawkins and his slobbering mud certainly played a major role in the destruction. The guards used every cleaning orb in their inventory to restore even a hint of its original glory. A pair of angry feet stomp across the floor, ignoring their colleagues' attempts to stop them. Enigma adds more muddy footprints without hesitation.
I have just one question. Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
His outcry elicits a reaction. The door to the director's office flings open, and an angry figure storms out.
Adler Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here.
Oh, damn.
You have violated
the LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome.
He throws the hefty manual right on his former leader's face.
If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Before he can continue, his ex-leader sharply cuts him off.
Get out of my face, Adler. I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war.
They were so gay. The tension between these two.
Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
Oh, damn. Bring up his sister. Fist fight! Adler Hoffman is abruptly silent. No, you gotta get on top of him, straddle him, and start beating his face. His fishbowl face. A fiery rage ignites in his hazel eyes. Come on, do it! You know you want to! A deafening void engulfs the space as Ulrich realizes his verbal blunder.
Yes, she made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise.
Oh, come on, don't talk. Don't use your words. Don't use those lips. Use your fists.
How can you let this go on?
He charges ahead. Oh! Shoving Ulrich aside with his elbow. Ulrich's head slams against the wall, ferrofluids shifting erratically inside.
I demand to know why the experiment is still going!
Let's go! He starts working on the padlock on the door. Nothing's going to stop him from breaking through the tay. The alarm goes off. Ulrich struggles to his feet against the wall, a hand up to his head.
Don't we have enough crazies around here? Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
Oh! The racism!
Important? What could be possibly more important than this right now?
He played the sister card, he played the race card.
What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines? What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and charging up in a 230-volt bath?
Ooh. Those fighting words. He cracks the code. Oh, damn. He brute forced the code. He brute forced the password. The room is completely dark. What the heck is that? A piston spins at his feet.
Is that you, Adler? Welcome.
Hmm? Oh, come on. You can't end like that. Seven years of bad luck.
Oh, look at this mirror, dear. There's a sizable stain on it.
It's broken.
Yes, it is. Maybe its owner meant to break it so that the stain would be thoroughly removed. Now the stain is gone, and the owner has a collection of little mirrors. She must have accidentally left this one behind.
Whose mirror is it?
A lady with great ambitions and an unconscious charm. A lady who wishes to make the rest of the world accept who she is, and has suggested that many others join her way of thinking.
Kakanya? No, this is Kakanya. Oh, it is Kakanya.
Her brother, on the contrary, hopes to be taken in. In his attempt to act like everyone else, he lost an arm in a duel. If you ask me, dear, I'd say they're very alike. Equally lonely. The brother and sister are a mirror image of each other. She's often repulsed by the sight of him, unable to reconcile herself with all that he reminds her of. Now the brother has found his missing arm, along with his long-lost dignity. The surgery that the sister had been hoping would be done on this world has finally started. But all of a sudden, she's terrified of the incisions.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been talking about radical change, about upheaving the broken society, about changing the government, and about bringing the power of arcanists to forefront. And now that it's here, she's like, she's all scared. What's going on, Kakanya? Isn't this what you wanted? This is what you wanted, isn't it? Uprising. It's come here now. You're like you're getting all what's the word? Cold feet. What's going on, Kakanya?
As I said, despite their differences in approach, the brother and sister are mirror images of one another. But now the mirror is broken. I hope she can make it through the 7 years of bad luck. Poor thing. There's no way around it.
Honestly, 7 years of bad luck is kind of what she deserves. Hell yeah. I think Kakanya deserves to suffer. I know this goes contrary to what a lot of people in the fandom think. A lot of the fans really love Kakanya. For me, I'm like, 7 years of bad luck? Hey, let's go. A sandstorm in a room. The piston rotates on the floor like a toy top.
I am not in a suitable form to receive a guest.
Bro. She became a level 1 Digimon. Lucy turned into a level 1 Digimon. She's in baby form. She's just a single piston now.
Simone, can you put me back in my body?
Lucy, why? Damn. This is her true form. She's just a piston. The rest of her body is fake. Her true form is just a little piston. She's like those little aliens that like suit up into a human robot. Her assistant rushes over and puts her in a robot body.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Damn! She's got the human mask on. Guys, doesn't she seem so much more attractive and like relatable now that she's got a human face? She's got lips and a mole. You can kiss it. She's got kissable lips now. They may be a little bit gray, but don't mind that. What is that movie about like the robot woman back in the early 1900s? I forgot what the movie was called. It was about like a robot city. What was it called? I don't remember. What was it called? It was really famous. Metropolis, that's the one. Yeah, she's becoming Metropolis. That's the one. You know, I don't know, even with the faceplate, it was appealing. This is nice too. You like the visor better. Oh, you would like the visor better. Freaky like that. Would? Oh my god. You mean like you would when she was a piston? Or like with all this, with like the G-cup tits. What are those? What are those? G-cup tits? Those are pretty big, aren't they? They're pretty honking. Yeah, when she was a piston.
Oh, you have even put on a face for me. How sweet of you.
They're independently mobile, yeah. Her boobs are independent. They move independent of each other. Isn't that crazy? High technology right there.
I have noticed your icy gaze, Researcher Adler. You are yearning to correct the logic of this place. Well, I only said that to Simone out of courtesy. In reality, whichever body I am put into makes no difference to me.
Was it Austin Powers that had the boob rocket? Honest to God, I have not actually seen Austin Powers. I remember my aunts and uncles were watching Austin Powers, and I'd just be like a little raven boy just walking around playing with my toys, and I'd be like, oh, that looks cool. Anyways, so I'd only seen bits and pieces of Austin Powers. Her ill-timed explanation annoys him even more.
The experiment, ma'am. Why hasn't it stopped? Are you going to pretend that nothing's happened? That no one died? Could it be that you and Ulrich, the awakened, being the tin cans you are, have no regard for actual lives?
No, she's just super utilitarian.
Adler Hoffman, I will not warn you again.
Shut up, fishbowl. Ulrich storms back into the room with 2 guards ready to throw him out at any moment.
Relax, Adler. You are led by a biased opinion because you lack critical information. A common defect in all cognitive processes. I believe you will shift to a more rational perspective once you receive sufficient information on the subject.
A more rational perspective?
The human, known for his logical thinking, responds with an overwhelming amount of feeling. Austin Power had machine guns in the boobs, rocket boobs with messengers. Ah, so dakke.
We are humans, not machines. We are not expendable parts. I have plenty of reasons to question your decisions. Your excessive insistence on this experiment could be a sign of uncontrollable behavior, a trait commonly seen in arcanists.
The experiment has been cancelled everywhere, except for this very room.
What?
The robot flashes a smile, as if anticipating the man to be pleased with her response. Yeah, men love a smile, don't they? They love a smile. You know, if you like bat your lashes at them too, they love that.
As you and researcher Medicine Pocket have said,
Christ.
The ritual is beyond the limits of almost everyone here. The side effects will kill them before the ritual can even take effect.
Are you the one doing it then?
The first wave was inevitable. Dora had pressed send before she disintegrated. We only managed to halt the subsequent transmissions and evacuate the unaffiliated staff.
Should have stopped her from sending it.
We kept only a few arcanists on the team, and each has signed the consent form.
Mutual consent, that bloody form again.
Forgive me, ma'am, but I have to use your argument against you. You too are guided by a biased opinion. An overly optimistic one. Because you have failed to properly assess the risks involved. We have suffered enough misfortunes just by uttering a few syllables of the incantation. We've talked about the limit of things before. You should know better and ask the rest of the team to quit the experiment. Your insistence will only bring calamity upon calamity on our people for nothing.
The researcher fights to stay calm, reiterating his views as already shouted in the hallway. Ulrich begins his retort, but the rejector's favor nods.
You might be right, but how is being right going to help us?
Huh?
She grins, trying for a warm, gentle smile, but it comes across as anything but. Enigma despised that face. Every time she's tried to show a hint of humanity, it only served to highlight how different she was from everyone else.
You spoke of the limit, and I am surprised that it is you who brought it up.
Enigma pauses for a second, not sure if she's being sarcastic.
The physical appearance of humans has remained relatively unchanged since the Neolithic era, but their thoughts and civilization continued to evolve and underwent significant transformations. The achievements that humanity enjoys today were not given to the species by any one person with godlike powers, but were the result of the collective efforts of all human beings. Limits and boundaries must be pushed, or there would never have been room for development.
She's got the autism smile.
There is no reason to believe that the limit cannot be challenged, especially when we already have the tools to do so. We must make progress happen.
Grandiose lies.
Lies?
He forgot about her excellent hearing.
We have no choice but to go beyond that limit. If we do not break away from the storm, there is no future for us, let alone progress. We need to first determine all the side effects as a priority. This important step will help us compile data and eliminate the effects so our colleagues can use the ritual safely.
And who will try it this time, Madam Lucy? You're not going to test the side effects as the cost of lives, are you?
No. Thanks to Ulrich, we stumbled upon a breakthrough. You are right. It is time to send the other Arcanists home. Only the Awakened are needed here.
The Awakened.
The tungsten wires glow faintly red in the dark. Then the room is lit.
The power is back, Mom. We are ready to resume.
It will take time to properly explain. Please wait, Adler. We have yet to reach an agreement.
What? Are you experimenting? Here?
I mean, that's what she said. Ignoring his surprise, Lucy sits down on the iron bench. What the? Wires of various sizes intersect. The instrument comes to life as the piston's rhythm, faithfully recording every change in the robot. I guess she's gonna experiment. Oh wow. Her right foot is transparent. That's pretty cool. From her slightest movements to arcane fluctuations, nothing goes unnoticed. Robots don't need to breathe.
La Unwa.
Wait, she's reciting it?
Frozen in place by the scene, he looks around the room in disbelief.
She's read the reports, right? She was there when Dora broke into pieces.
Rarely does her back curl up like this. The usual cheerful expression on her face is changed to one of unease, suggesting that something is amiss. A hunk of metal should not feel pain. They have no flesh and no nerves. But if she is in agony, what could be the cause of such torment? Her row boob shapes are different here. I guess they are. I kind of want to see art of her, like, shooting out boob rockets. I kind of want to see that. Will she break apart too, like those people? The ominous curse has set its sight on its prey. It watches, almost like Zeus on a mountaintop, ready to unleash lightning on the mortals who dare steal fire.
No. Simone, I cannot continue.
Damn. Tapped out. She didn't even finish the incantation. The most primal, instinctual fear. This is the first time he's ever heard her emotions pour out so raw.
You fools! Don't just stand there! Stop her! Now!
Panic and horror twist in his stomach. He has an irresistible urge to rip out the wires and put an end to her torture.
Who's going to lead us if she also turns into a pile of scraps?
Stay where you are, Enigma.
Ulrich's voice, full of animosity, comes from behind.
You insisted on being here. You demanded to see this. Don't bring your pathetic, narrow-minded humanitarian values in here and tell us what to do. What do you know about us?
Simone leans over to her. She speaks softly.
You can do it, madam. This is just part of the established procedures.
Damn! They're egging her on!
Just a few more syllables, madam, and it will be over.
They're egging her on.
Established procedures.
Fear ebbs away a little as she repeats those words.
I like that.
Her eyes close. She forces out the last word with great determination.
Seer Clo.
Rip. It is done. A clear, accurate, impeccable read. Right at that moment, the lights in the lab go out.
Was that all, Simone?
Yes.
No one can see her face in the darkness, but Enigma believes it to be a smile.
Good.
Did they record it? Did they record it? A gust of sand rises in the room. Without warning and out of nowhere, it screams through the enclosed darkness. The raging storm engulfs the robot's cold metal body, carrying her away with great force. When the sand subsides, all that remains is an old piston, clattering to the ground. Is that why she wasn't a piston? Is that why she was just a piston when he came in? Oh wow, that was exciting. That was exciting. I want to hear more. I want to see more. Would you love me if I were just a piston? No. No. If you don't love me at my piston, you don't deserve me at my hot robo-mom. Sorry guys, I cannot procreate with a piston. It won't work. Till Enigma stumbles back, nearly falling over another person in the room.
She's dead.
My God! She's dead! The piston lies motionless on the ground, as if lifeless as any other object.
This is what you wanted to show me?
His heart pounds in his ears as he pants, fists clenched and slick with sweat.
To watch her utter a curse that's always brought death, only to die in vain, and you just let it happen?
Ulrich looks at him, his voice poised and steady.
Calm down.
Damn! Yeah, when someone's like freaking out, just say these two words. Calm down. And they'll calm down. Guys, magic words right there. It's never failed me.
Calm down. She's dead right there. You murderer.
We have already repeated this experiment many times.
Enigma is in disbelief.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
The pharaoh fluid flows again, forming the shape that Enigma can only interpret as disdain.
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question. Did the ritual work?
But what do you mean? The curse. The side effect killed her. The experiment failed. Is that not what happened?
No. Triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation, way before Dora.
Huh? Okay, that's a twist. That's the twist.
When I read it aloud, it worked. I felt the warmth of a miraculous blessing on my head. Soft. Light as a feather. I told Madame Lucy right away. But as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me, and I began to liquefy.
You're already liquid, though.
There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button.
Enigma reminds me of Caleb from Critical Role second campaign. Critical Role? What's that?
A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form. The way I first came into this world.
Original primitive form?
The pharaoh fluid pulsates, which in Ulrich's body language is a nod.
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness, echoes of a primordial melody that just happen to reside in material objects by chance. With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects. And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place. While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction of our external bodies. Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results...
So the ritual only works for awakens? And even if it does, they get reduced to like a screw. Someone still has to find them and pick them up and fix them. Not very useful.
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum. What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
He swats Enigma's hand away.
We know what we are doing, human. Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed. This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path.
Damn, you just called him human, though. That sounded incredibly racist. He's been incredibly racist. And now he's like, it doesn't matter who you are, you have to do this. But also stay the fuck out of this, human. This guy is so illogical.
We have to go beyond the limit. Not out of madness, but out of rationality.
Silence fills the room, like the beginning of time when there was no sound to be heard. Then, slowly, this piston starts to spin.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2. And 117 of the Coleman Lab's protective rituals were proven ineffective. Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number 45 and 69 are related to it.
Someone asked that scientist if they could have should instead of could.
We need to speed up. This is too slow.
I mean, that's what he's doing right now. He's saying, it's should we? That's what Enigma's doing. And they're saying, yes. We need to go faster. The lights are back on again, and the piston is placed onto a new How many spare bodies does she have? Being prepared for all possible outcomes requires a significant amount of metal material, but it is essential for data collection. With a soft hum, the robot turns her head and looks at Enigma, surprised.
Adler, what are you doing here? I am glad to see you out of your room and working with us again.
Did she lose her memory?
No, he's not on the team, Mum. He forced his way in here.
Oh? My apologies. I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
She smiles at him, as she always does.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything, but I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum.
Yeah, and they gotta perform action. They can't just wait on, like, assessments will just tell you this or that, but it won't. Right? In the end, the risks are there, and they gotta do it. I too wake up confused and missing memories.
Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
Enigma's cut off by her words.
I'm surprised it is you talking about faith, ma'am.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other.
One of these fools is gonna die. Hope it's not Enigma. I like him. As they speak, the robot strolls over to the chair.
Assessments could indeed be useful to us. It allows us to know the probabilities of success and failure based on established facts and past experience. But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are assessments going to help us?
She ponders and stares into the void. Perhaps the experiment did fry some of circuits. She's more sentimental than usual.
The only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world. At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress. In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction. You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves, until the storm brought everything to a standstill. But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly. And this time, I happen to have a cane. No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress. We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery. Come, Simone. Let us begin the next experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time, so we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
Damn. The human researcher knows that it'd be inappropriate for him to stay here any longer. Gritting his teeth, he moves towards the door, trying his best to leave the horrific scene behind him. Someone is waiting for him by the door.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here. It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you. It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark. I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
Damn. Instead of his usual witty comeback, Enigma simply shakes his head in a slow motion.
Do you still remember Adams?
A sudden question that seems out of place. The ferrofluid quivers. The name seems to unearth memories that would have been buried for 8 long years in the confines of his constitution.
Adams, Roman, Adolf, Sylvia, Albert, Louise, those who were taken from us by the rain. Melvin, Francis, Caroline, Leopold. They volunteered for the field, but we never heard from them again. Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list. Life has a wicked sense of humor. My mentor, my classmates, my colleagues. Each of them deserved to live more than me. But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless. Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich?
Oh. In this rare moment, he lowers his head. But soon he raises his arms and slaps that man hard in the back.
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you, it is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork.
Oh. He awkwardly pats the human on the shoulder, a clumsy attempt at friendliness.
Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
Enigma heaves a breath.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments...
Alarmed by the opening words, Ulrich instinctively turns down his receiver to avoid hearing anything too warm. That would be more painful than suffering through 100 experimental slide effects.
I will submit the sincerest application to never be on the same team as you again.
I love this guy.
So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
I don't know why. This is just so funny to me. He laughed. A curve that almost resembles a smile appears on his face.
I will wait for that application, Adler.
That was kind of cute. It's kind of cute. Now roll up your sleeves and clear your mind. This is not the time to grieve. If human reasoning and arcane knowledge are not enough on their own, perhaps a combination of the two can solve the problem. Oh, there's more. Is he gonna visit Dawkins? The lab door is in shambles, its metal plate barely hanging on. A wooden sign reading "Keep Out" sways precariously, covered in bite marks and scratches. Enigma takes a moment before finally knocking on the door. A voice answers from within.
Who's there?
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is medicine pocket in? I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
The door creaks open to reveal a youthful face, but she is not the genius he is looking for. The lab technician looks at him through her glasses and hesitates a little.
The paper is here. Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash.
What is that? What is that outfit? What are those goggles? Why is she in a fishbowl?
If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where?
There's a subtle conflict on her face. She's torn between covering for her colleague and following the rules. It is more than enough for him to catch on.
They left the building? Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave. But, they said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
Oh god. What is Medicine Pocket doing? Wait, are we gonna see Medicine Pocket in the story? Wait, this is a great chapter. Holy, we're learning so much. Diagnostic subject, Lucy. Examination items, X-ray scanning, visualizing, fluoroscopy, magnetic induction check. Intelligence checks for age groups 6 to 60, including vision and hearing checks. Clinical manifestation. The subject's core briefly lost consciousness after channeling an incantation, then returned to normal. Considering the replaceability of the external shell, the damage is negligible. Only changes to the core are described below, basically unchanged. Subject's core remains stable with no apparent external injuries, nor any internal damage found. All examination indices are normal. Speculated that the subject's external shell bore the brunt of the curse, and that the subject's spirit is greater than the material of the vessel. According to one of the current mainstream views, consciousness of the awakened comes from some still unknown macro-arcanum phenomenon. Perhaps it is such an arcane phenomenon that override the side effects of the incantation, helping to overcome the curse directly affecting the core. But the target does not die from the curse while the consciousness remains. The final diagnosis. The subject's suggestion to further verify side effects of the curse by using herself was agreed upon. However, according to past records, the awakened are not forever indestructible, so observation must be maintained, and the experiment must be terminated immediately if symptoms such as core degradation or mental abnormalities could occur. Now, we are learning so much about this world today. I regret not starting the stream earlier.
Fresh air, green grass, the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world.
Oh, hey, it's the building that got turned into a forest by, what's her name? Wouldn't the missing memory count as mental degradation? That's what I was thinking. They kick the muddy ground with their boot in ecstasy. The mud splatters on the Foundation staff member's jacket, but he remains professional and does not bat an eye.
Researcher Medicine Pocket, I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm. Once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown.
The entrance to the Foundation headquarters is bustling with personnel. As the storm approaches, a long line of field investigators is formed at the gate, waiting to pass through security. Medicine Pocket groans. They spread their hands in frustration, clearly unhappy with how skilled the staff member is at avoiding confrontation.
I know that. How stupid do you think I am? Hey, isn't that Rudolph? The poor guy sent to Tunguska?
Hey, Terminator, hello.
Hey man, how was Siberia? Welcome back. Did you bring me any new research materials? Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart. It's me, your best friend that you just met, Medicine Pocket.
Oh my god. It's so funny to finally see Medicine Pocket in this story, and the way Medicine Pocket acts is like very weird. The way that they speak is really weird. But you know what? They don't have testicles. They don't have sexual organs. So they lack a lot of the hormones that would be produced. So maybe that would cause someone to speak with irregular speech patterns. Or irregular, what do you call it? Personality. You're so cute. Getting gender envy. How can you get gender envy from someone who has no gender? They've got like whatever, I don't know what kind of like hormone deficiencies. Now like, who knows what that does to the body. Medicine's Pocket's attempts to approach the line is quickly thwarted. The staff member has to practically yank them back by their arms and legs.
Researcher, I must make clear that you only applied for 15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Okay, safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
Medicine Pocket struggles desperately and finally manages to plant all 4 limbs back on the ground. All 4 limbs? What are you, a dog?
All bounce as soon as the storm syndrome hits.
Some people have internal testes and external fem genitalia. Man, that was weird. So they've got balls, but the balls are inside their body. And they've got a hole on the outside. Yeah, how does that stuff even work? I have to imagine for a lot of these people, they just don't work. And then, you know, of course, a lot of people also get surgery to move them to the one that they're closer to. Gonna have all or neither or anything in between, yeah.
Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage.
I do know that, what is it, gender surgery was originally designed for people with intersex, to let them be able to move to one sex or the other. It's usually the one that they're closer to. That's what it was originally designed for.
What's got you so worried? They aren't that bad. Well, the melting faces part is kind of gross.
The staff member responds with a blank expression. Medicine Pocket shrugs. They kneel down and open a leather case. Oh, it's the I forgot what it was called. Verton has one of these too. 1 week is more than enough for a genius like them to upgrade an old apparatus. This is the second version of the sampling device for asymmetric nuclide R, boasting improved sensitivity compared to its predecessor.
I really wanted to test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing.
I mean, yeah, it's too late to use the teleport discs.
Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast.
It's in some animal species, but it's extremely rare mutation in humans. I mean, yeah. Like, I don't think the body was designed for that. Not the human one, at least. In the old days, doctors would fix it by surgically making the baby closer to whichever they thought it looked more like. They thought it looked more like, not what was inside. I guess it would have been hard to determine without scans to reveal what's inside. They hold the sampling device in their hands and step across the boundary. Behind them, the staff member starts his timer, skeptical look on his face.
Now behold, the important moment.
Now, I was under the assumption that, like, the people who are intersex usually don't want to be intersex. They usually, like, want to be moved to one side or the other.
When I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
The dorks. Okay. Alright, I like you, Medicine Pocket. You're kind of dumb, but I like you. I know you're not dumb, but, like, you act dumb. The room is dark and dusty as Enigma last saw it, but to him, it's a sanctuary. Towering piles of files and outdated equipment immediately isolate him from the rest of the world. Finally, he's back in the fortress.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, two things should have been done.
Oh, he's gonna do his own thing. He's gonna start his own research. He scribbles quickly on a dusty whiteboard. 1. Safe usage of rituals for Arcanists. 2. Mass production of rituals
and to
for
find
humans.
out the safe way to use it, we have to...
Have the power to wield it. Minimize the side effects.
This is what Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other Arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass-produce it for the humans.
That's a bit of a jump.
One problem is, only the Awakened can carry out the experiments, and there's not many of them around.
Whatever the gender, Medicine Pocket is mostly kind of annoying. They are kind of annoying. They're very agitating.
It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years.
It's almost like Medicine Pocket almost acts like they have Tourette's, where they act angry, but they're not actually angry. They'll use a lot of angry vocabulary, but they're not actually angry. They'll use angry tone, but they're not actually angry. You can't even be angry that much. It's hard without testosterone pumping through your body. I'd imagine that they're a lot like a eunuch.
There must be something else we can do.
But you are not an Arcanist.
Feel very punk kid. Man, I'm kind of. I don't know. I was punk. I had a punk era.
Why should you play by their rules?
I had a punk era. Man, the songs I listened to when I was in that era would very much easily get me cancelled.
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different
punk
approach.
As in jerk ass, not
what if
punk
I
as in
start with
punk.
the desired outcome and work backwards to the question?
Okay. Okay, let's not talk about mass production.
The quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual. They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that. The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements?
Yeah, what is the requirement for casting it? If only Awakened can do that. Is it because Awakened are pure Arcanum? Is that why? It means that they'd have to be pure Arcanists. He looks at the papers on his desk in desperation.
Medicine Pocket's theory is correct, and there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up. The power of Arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline, which is associated with the special cells in their bodies.
Midichlorians?
Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picasma extract can reactivate them for extended casting. However, the extract only provides endurance, not power.
Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells. Oh. Okay, so that's how they justify like the mana system. You've only got like a certain amount of activity in your cells before like they get tired.
It is physiologically impossible for a low-ranked Arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it.
Right, so basically what he's saying is that Picasma candy can recharge your MP. It can recharge your mana, but if you don't have high enough mana, you wouldn't be able to cast a spell anyway. What happened is you'll just go poof. Like that.
If we were to compare the power of Arcanists to household appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts.
Why does it keep going back to 230 volts? I don't think that's a standard. Is 230 a standard anywhere? In Europe, it'd be... The standard is 240, not 230. I guess 230 and 240 are the same thing, maybe? I know in America, 120 is actually 110.
And if the storm immunity ritual were a high voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning. the household appliances would be destroyed in an instant.
He's used to simplifying complicated arcane jargon into relatable examples for practical application. Okay, he'd be a good spokesperson for, like, the regular folk.
As for the humans, they're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day.
No, you're not fully human. You have like 1/8 arcanum in you. You will die. $240 volts? Isn't 240 volts the standard in Europe though? Yeah, 240 volts is the standard in Europe. He falls back to his chair, rubbing at his temples. And I know that 120 volts is actually a lie. It's actually 110. It says 120, but it's actually 110. The researcher struggles against his defeatist mindset, but the hopelessness is hard to ignore.
Think, how can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual? Forget what's theoretically impossible. The Arcanum never gave a damn about certainties. I've been reminded plenty that logic does not apply to things like this.
But what if it does? Irritated, he pushes the papers aside and pulls a book of Arcanum from the mountain of clutter.
What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even Pneuma emanating ingredients that could boost the user's casting abilities? Wait, Pneuma emanating?
The eminence! The emanation! A thought flashes across his mind.
Where have I seen that word before?
The emanation. He rushes to the bookshelf and starts rummaging through the dusty volumes.
It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The Timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea.
Pneuma, Pneuma, Pneuma. Pneuma, Pneuma, yay. Pneuma, 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 yay.
Those islanders call the storm the emanation. Why? The emanation. Emanation. Just what is emanating out?
The door swings open with a loud bang, causing him to jump in surprise. The towering stack of books next to the door tumbles over, as if nudged by an invisible force. Then he hears a familiar sound, shuffling footsteps from hallway outside, sticky and wet. That's Dawkins. Hey, dude.
What the? Dawkins, I hope you know this is not the time to catch up. That is if you're able to talk at all. No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
What? Huh? He braces himself against a desk, straining to resist being thrown out of this room. He squirms across, stretching his fingers until he can finally reach a red button.
Somebody! Help!
Oh no, we had to fight Dawkins.
You're not really here for revenge. And it wasn't you who pushed away the books and opened the door. The invisible ghost. Victor. Did you do that?
Oh, Victor's been around. He's just kind of... Victor doesn't exist anymore, but he does. They can't detect him. They can't hear him. They can't see him. But he's just around. Writing emails. The colossal muddy gingerbread man nods, surprisingly docile. Beside him, a whiteboard marker in the air begins to write on the wall. It's... oh my god. Then the marker turns its tips and points at the door. Oh my god, are we gonna get friendship? Is gonna be a friendship path? Are they all gonna work together to solve this? People are talking and laughing with genuine joy on their faces outside.
Ah, Researcher Adler!
A figure in a shiny uniform suddenly stops nearby. Enigma recognizes her as the unfortunate colleague who has to work with Medicine Pocket.
What happened? Any progress?
Yes, Researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right. They have successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
So, I guess Verton doesn't need to do that anymore.
What did you say?
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain. So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
She trails off as she notices the look on his face.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide R.
He's putting 2 and 2 together?
She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us.
Wait, what? Huh? What's going on?
I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual.
Oh, they're gonna use the power, they're gonna use the pneuma in the air. They don't need to use the pneuma inside of the caster cells. They can use it in the air. They can build a machine that can do it.
It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
Mr. Adler?
They can build a machine. The man slips past her and starts running toward the other end of the corridor.
Thank you, Miss Whoever, and thanks for letting me know, Dawkins and Victor.
Technician looks around but sees no one. Nearby, a muddy head and a floating pen emerge from the door. That's funny. It's so cute. Enigma makes his way to the airlock door.
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her, I found a way to transcend the limit.
Hey, he did it! Guys, I'm rooting for it. I want him to be playable. Please make him playable. I want to play him. He's so cute. He's so cute. Adler is actually really cool. I want him playable. Please, please, please. I'll give so much money to this game. Guys, you agree, right? Adler is like really cute.
We don't have time. I'll spare you the technicalities and explain it straight.
Yeah, guys, don't you guys agree? This guy's like super cute. Also, is that... Someone said this is a typewriter. It doesn't look like a typewriter to me. Isn't this supposed to be a code cracking machine? But yeah, this guy, he needs to be playable. Please. Please, 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 please. There's no way they focused so much on him here and made him not playable. They made Ulrich playable. They should make him playable too. Even though he's human. He pops off the marker. I mean, we have other playable humans. Right? We have the red-haired man. I forgot his name. The guy with the multiple identity disorder. We have him. He pops off the marker cap and draws a few lines on the board, exuding confidence with every stroke.
Our biggest problem is the limit of the bloodline. Low-rank arcanists can't command high-rank arcane rituals, similar to how household appliances can't withstand what's beyond their designated voltage. In most cases, the caster can only use their own arcane circuits that run through their inherited bloodline.
What is this, Fate? What is this? Oh, they're taking this idea from Fate. The idea of magic circuits. They're even using the word circuits. Is that how the magic system in this world works? You have arcane circuits based on your purity of your bloodline. Mana transfer? Arcane circuit grafting? Oi, don't tease us. What do you mean don't tease us?
But what if the caster were in a special electric field? What if we used existing circuits on the outside and put the caster into a greater circuit?
Wait, isn't this just like... This is just the gameplay mechanic that our... This is the gameplay mechanic Felicien uses, electric field. I love how they blend the story in together with the gameplay mechanics. This is something that Girls Frontline really fails at, especially the new one. In fact, a lot of the games really fail at this. A lot of the gacha games really fail at like incorporating the game mechanics themselves into the story.
What if we factored in the entire planet and used the atmosphere to split the current flowing through us by adding more appliances to the circuit?
Don't be ridiculous, Adler. We are not household appliances.
Shut the fuck up, you're a fishbowl. The ferrofluid frowns, questioning the premise of Enigma's proposal.
Hold on, let me finish.
Lucy listens without a word, giving him some courage to go on. His drawing is
24
so
hours before the
cute.
storm, the entire world is charged with abundant arcane energy. It becomes a space emanating pneuma, a cloud ready to discharge, a special electric field.
He said it again! Electric field! Look at that. Look at his drawing. It's so cute. Oh my god. He draws a big circle next to the little person on the board. This is adorable.
Look at asymmetrical nuclide R. The key to the storm immunity was inside the storm all along. And look at how the Mandragora is the antidote to its own poison. The solution can be hidden in the question itself.
I didn't know that. You can eat a Mandragora and it'll be the antidote to its own poison. I did not know that.
The arcane energy a caster inherently lacks can be borrowed from the surroundings during the storm. We just need a way to induct that energy. And Laplace happens to have all the data for the calculations. The observation systems we've built over the past 8 years have not been in vain. First, we derive a formula to determine the pneuma needed from the storm based on the Arcanist lineage.
The formula needed to determine the pneuma needed. Okay, so basically we determine how much mana they need based off of how powerful their circuits, their magic circuits are.
Then we'll design a converter to transform the external pneuma into what they can use. They will no longer be bound by their limits.
Okay, then they'll make a machine that will draw out the mana from the surrounding air.
With just one calculation and one conversion, we can turn anyone into a capable caster.
Any Arcanist, at least. He excitedly stretches out his arms and ends his epic monologue. It is a good thing that emotions cannot be read on an awakened being's face.
I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time listening to you. What are you saying, Adler?
My god, this guy maybe he needs some ear upgrades. We need to upgrade his listening modules.
You made up a confusing story, then drew conclusions from it.
The second part is purely theoretical, I admit. But the basis of my theory is correct, and I have read Medicine Pocket's paper.
But Arcanum is not electricity! You're too caught up in your excitement to remember the basics. You know nothing about Arcanum.
This guy doesn't want humans to be able to cast.
It's still a form of energy, yes? No one here knows what the storm is, but we do know that it's a massive arcane energy field. We can harness it. Much like Arcanists use arrays to amplify their incantations.
This is also a gameplay mechanic.
I see what Researcher Adler is trying to say. A creative solution indeed.
The director gets up from her chair and intervenes.
But ma'am...
Do not worry, Ulrich. I also have noticed that humans could be smart and stupid at the same time. Perhaps that is why they need to have their work peer-reviewed.
Could be both smart and stupid at the same time. Yeah, like Medicine Pocket.
Thanks?
This is so cute. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun with this chapter. It's really getting there. It's like, it's really moving. I like this. She nods amicably, pleased that her recently improved interpersonal skills have come in handy.
There is a type of electrophotography invented by Semyon Kurlian and his wife Valentina Kurlian in 1939 that depicts the energy field surrounding an object or body.
I wonder if that's real. The experiment's probably real, but I wonder if, like, it's actually real that humans have electric fields surrounding their bodies. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, though.
It was later used by Laplace as a method of measuring arcane power, notably for the storm observation systems. Through it, we are able to capture and measure the arcane light or aura that is invisible to the naked eye.
Wasting no more time on mediation, the robot comes to a conclusion.
The plan of researcher Adler is feasible. Laplace also has the technology to support it. We have the storm observation stations, the capable casters, and the best mathematicians. Ulrich, please ask Miss Tider to lead the calculations, then experiment outside the safe zone and record the pneuma constant needed for casting the incantation.
Right, trucks can sense it. You're right.
And do not give the incantation to anyone. I doubt they can resist trying it.
Ulrich lets out a reluctant hum and leaves the room as instructed.
Simone, please contact Researcher X. His balancing helmet could be the prototype for our converter. That helmet balances the energy field in and out of our bodies, and was once used to protect researchers working with dangerous arcane skills. We could boost its power and use it as a substitute for Adler's converter. But we should postpone their testing request until we have completed our experiments on the side effects.
Her assistant gives a quick nod and begins drafting the notice. Tasks are quickly assigned to the right people in less than a minute. Only one person seems to have been left out. Fishbowl.
What about me, ma'am?
Oh.
Should I go with the calculations team or help with the converter?
He takes a tentative step forward, curious about his role in this endeavor.
Right. I wanted to talk about that. You have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives. I am glad that your struggles with the bottle did not damage your brain, Adler.
Oh, the way they write this story is just so damn funny. It's so damn funny. This like backhanded compliment is so good. Man, you have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives. I'm glad that your struggles with alcoholism did not damage your brain. So funny.
I am confident that your discoveries will save many lives in the storm once implemented.
This is so funny.
The bottle? But it's been 7 years.
He hasn't touched a drink in 7 years. He looks like this and he hasn't touched a drink in 7 years? Damn. He really is a mess. Autism allegory, it still works. It very much is. She just keeps on smiling.
But you overlooked one thing in your plan. What about your people? The humans who can never cast incantations.
An apt question.
They were not included in the plan. I just came up with something that took the least steps to reach the desired outcome. To save humans, they'll have to rely on equipment. Only when we have better control over the ritual can we store it on arcane devices for mass production.
Then you should go perfect it.
Yeah! He's gonna make a machine that can create the storm immunity ritual.
Huh?
She's like, yeah, go do it.
We only have 16 hours and 30 minutes until the storm. There's not enough time to...
Just get started.
The feasible part of your plan is in motion, and all of Laplace will provide the help we need. We will make it work. As for yourself, perfect your plan so we can save everyone, including the humans.
Yeah!
And we only have 16 hours and 30 minutes to find a solution.
That's a weird smile. The directions are given, clear, precise, with no room for ambiguity. Okay, build your machine in less than 16 hours.
Understood. I will think of something. You're right about this one.
He turns and walks away with long, purposeful strides. Behind Lucy, Simone has finished drafting.
There was no way he overlooked his own race.
I like that, what was it? In the rocket story, right? They spent months and months and months just to be able to send a small girl to space. And here, they're like, build the machine in 16 hours.
Yet, he still gave up his own people and brought this plan to us. Were we too hard on him?
Were we?
I don't think Lucy was. She turns nonchalantly and sits back in the chair. Maybe Ulrich was.
But I made the right decision.
The internal line rings. The assistant puts down the list of side effects and grabs the phone.
Yes? Yes. We will provide the tech support.
She ends the call with a grave expression on her face.
It was Xeno, Mom. They lost contact with Team Timekeeper 3 hours ago. They're asking us for tech support. They have to make contact with the island immediately.
The mind sinks and floats in an ocean of lethargy. A piece of driftwood would be well timed.
Don't worry, Sophia. It is just a game. I won't be in there for long. You can wait for me on the beach if you want, okay?
The wood dissolves into foam.
No! 37! Don't!
Oh, she got bombed. She wakes up on a cold piece of rock.
Where? What happened?
Why are they bombing the island? It doesn't make any sense. There's no military installations. There's no reason to drop bombs. Unless they're fighting against someone else. There's no reason to drop bombs unless they're fighting like another army that's also landing. It doesn't make any sense. Encrypted record 832. Regarding Xeno's request for assistance in establishing a dedicated communication line with Timekeeper. We hope to understand the details. The exact content of the communication is a military secret. I cannot divulge. Laplace needs to understand the purpose of Xeno's establishment of contact to judge whether it's worth diverting manpower. Xeno's purpose is a military secret. I cannot divulge. It's like, okay, we need to know why. I can't tell you. We need to know why. I can't tell you. I will ask some simple questions. If you continue to answer with I cannot divulge, I will take it as a sign of admission. Do you understand? I am not authorized to answer that question. Very well then. Is Xeno preparing for a military operation against Bandits Vindictae and therefore needs to establish communication with the Timekeeper? I cannot divulge. I'll take it as a sign of admission. So, if you don't answer, I will say yes. I'll take it as a yes. This is how you get around bureaucracy. This is so stupid. It's like, I'm bound by the rules to say that I cannot divulge the details. But there's nothing stopping me from continuing to say I cannot divulge the details when they ask me, when they tell me they take that as a yes. I love this. This is so stupid. But a lot of the world actually works like this. Of course, you'll still get in trouble a lot of the times. It's not exactly a proven defense, but it's still really funny. It's more of a I can deny it sort of deal, like where like the person in charge can be like, oh yeah, he said he couldn't divulge it. Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Yeah, good job, mate. Yeah, he said he couldn't divulge. He did not break the rules. I checked. That's how it works. No is different from I cannot say. Yeah. Pretty much. I cannot say. This operation will ensure Timekeeper's safety, then won't it? I cannot divulge. This is an unconventional operation, isn't it? I cannot divulge. This operation was most likely inspired by Pax Security Council, correct? We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders, miss. Xeno then hung up the call. No, okay. I guess Xeno's gonna be active here then. Hello? Yeah, why would they bomb a beach unless there's other soldiers here? There's no reason to just bomb a beach. Once magnificent columns are now reduced to rubble and irregular stones. Like, there's no reason to attack civilian structures. There's no reason. Blood rings in her ears. Why?
I remember now. The island fell ill, and 6 summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony. 37. She went to Apiron.
I don't know, it feels like they're making war a little bit too abstract. Like the island is being attacked by the concept of war, which is really weird. You don't just bomb a beach with nothing on it. And you don't just bomb civilians for no reason. Militaries attack military targets. This isn't the Blitz.
They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then there was an earthquake.
Oh wait, I forgot. We saw them earlier. The soldiers are experiencing storm syndrome. So they're not in their right mind. Yeah, bombs are expensive to be used randomly. But also the soldiers are experiencing storm syndrome. They're not acting rationally. They're kind of going crazy from the storm. Okay, yeah, no. If I think about it like that, then it does make sense. Because they're all being very schizo. They're imagining enemies where there aren't any. Or planes thunder above, whipping up debris and a girl's garments in their passing. The girl's garments.
The human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes?
And I think this is like, what is this? Is this Sophia's villain arc? Is this Sophia's like villain origin story? She doesn't understand why they're attacking, does she?
Did they betray us?
Ah, I see. This is her villain origin. 1914, we want war. 1918, please stop! Hey, Alan.
I need to calm down. I need to find the others. Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer. Okay. Let's clean up the place first.
She places a hand on the brass ruler on her waist, as pious as ever begins to recite the incantation. Nothing happens. Uh-oh.
The incantation didn't work? Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
What's this? What is it? She stands frozen for what seems like an eternity, disoriented and unsure. Feels like her world has crumbled beneath her feet. But then she notices a familiar figure in the distance.
Is that 42?
Oh yeah, he's the guy that got transformed by the storm. Is he also gonna start melting again? The man struggles to stand, rambling to the emptiness around him.
No one survives the oblivion.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
Die, you lunatics!
Yeah, no, he's experiencing storm syndrome.
This is our land! Right from the beginning!
That's why he's attacking. When the smoke clears, 42 is gone. Oh. Oh, damn.
No.
Bye.
No!
Goodbye, 42.
Be calm. Be stable. Think.
Integers are living examples of virtues. Standard for purification is a representation of a soul in the world of forms.
I have to go check on him. I can do this.
Yeah, she's gonna get mind broken. Is this mind broken good or mind broken bad? I'd say it's mind broken bad. Okay. Throws up. Everything is a number. Everything is a number.
Stay calm. He is divided into two numbers. 6.
No!
And 7.
No! 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 You can't be doing this to me! Ah! He's divided. 6, 7. Why? Why does the number keep showing up? We were this close to getting past it. We were this close, and then they bring up 67. Why? Why? I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out.
I have to find the others. I have to tell them about 42.
It's true. 42. 6 times 7 is 42. Damn it! It was hiding in plain sight this whole time!
Sophia! What are you doing here?
Oh my god. She hears a recognizable voice from the ruins. Up on the hill, a woman raises her hand and calls to her.
Get to the shelter! It is at...
Miss 18.
No, she's not legal no more.
I can't. This can't be happening.
Oh, she's now 2 times 9.
I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia. Get to the cave. Find... Sophia!
They both got, like, bisected in half by a bomb. A quiet sob comes from the bushes. A child cowers in the foliage, shaking in the tower.
I'm so scared. Everyone's gone crazy. It's okay. I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
Ah, they're gonna kill the child too, aren't they? But the child just stares at her in panic, hugging her knees even closer to her chest.
No, no, I don't want to see them. They will go crazy. Everyone.
A droplet of paint emerges on her face.
Lacey? Your face.
But Lacey brushes her hand away. She turns around and runs deeper into the forest. There's floating points behind the decimal which hinders the process of purification.
Soul has tilted toward excess. This is wrong.
Ah, she's getting like... This is what happens in puritanical religious societies, man. This is why they all go crazy.
I am the corrector. I have to help her, or she'd get herself killed.
Yeah, this is what religious doctrines do to people.
I have to right the wrongs here.
She's gonna kill her? Villain arc? Guys, I'm calling it now. Sophia's gonna become a villain. The world is warping, painted over with vibrant oil hues. Her headache is splitting. Each step feels like walking on lava.
Come on, Sophia. Keep yourself together. Keep your soul in balance.
I think she's gonna join Manus. I think she's gonna become a Manus. Tilt not towards the excess. Sounds like a Mormon thing to say. Lacey has gone out of sight. Only her sobs remain to haunt her. Well, not Mormon. What are those early Christian groups? The ones that did the witch hunts. I forgot what they were called. The Quakers? Something needs to be done.
37. I must find her.
37. 1 times 37.
She's
37.
going to be fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others.
Oh, yeah, it's true. She's stable.
She will pass the test of Apiron and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns. We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
I'm kind of curious how Sophia is. I think Sophia is probably an irregular number. Because that is a salvation promised by the truth. She's probably an irregular. But take the heart, the race of the man is also blessed with divinity, for nature has already revealed her secrets to them. Once you understand this blessing, you will easily achieve all that is set upon you. You will heal your soul, and be freed from evil and suffering. The golden verses. Now this is such a change from the earlier notes, the earlier stories with the science lab and whatnot. This is such a massive tonal shift. She seeks salvation. Salvation! 1 million! 1 million lives! My crisp white sheets! A ray of light breaks through the darkness.
Sophia! You really waited for me. What happened to your clothes? Did you fall on your way here?
I think the child died. I think the child is dead. As always, she tilts her head curiously. AC is pretty old. Don't say that! AC-8's about to come out. They're about to release AC-8. I need to finish the rest of the AC games before 8 comes out, actually. She has not seen the chaos of war. She remains innocent, untouched by the dust of the phenomenal world.
37. I'm so glad to see you. You passed the test. You did it. 37
is gonna say something and it's gonna completely mind break Sophia. I'm calling it now.
You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys now. 37's gonna say something that's gonna be taken as a betrayal, and it's gonna make Sophia turn to the dark side. Calling it now. Clip this. I know it's gonna happen. I can tell. I can tell.
37. Things don't seem right out there.
Sophia desperately grabs 37's arm.
37, you have seen a Piron, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
37 blinks, too focused to spare a glance at the world outside. For she is busy sharing her findings with a close friend.
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all. And the answer is...
Yeah. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's all over. It's the truth that transcends everything. The answer that will save everyone. The last and final hope. The moment she has been waiting for. It's coming! It's coming! It's coming!
Is that it? The one true answer from a Piron is a string of numbers?
37 nods, having just recited the last number.
Yes, because the transcendental truth is beyond the limits of our mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, seen by eyes, interpreted by logic, or perceived by the senses.
Right. We got the string of numbers last time. There has to be a way to use them.
It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers. This is the key to the truth. Give me some time and I can decode it.
Warplanes still roar in the sky. Smoke still chokes the air. Her lungs burn with every breath she takes. She lacks faith. Time is ticking and people are dying. Helplessly and mercilessly.
Time. 37. How long do you need?
A month or a week.
But the storm is coming now.
I will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there. And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all. Even if we don't know its meaning yet, it will eventually lead us to the kingdom of truth.
She stops her enthusiastic explanation and looks at her friend worriedly.
Sophia? Why are you crying?
That means we can't save everyone. We can't. Because everybody she knows is going to die. Sophia looks up at her. Tears stream down her cheeks.
that long? 37.
Girl, she's about to make the... We're making the mother of all omelets, Jack. Can't fret over every egg. Yeah. She's gonna answer the question to life itself. Or basically a question on that scale. And she's gonna do it within a week. She's promising you she can do it within a week. But that's just not good enough for you, is it, Sophia?
A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
She breaks free from her friend's grasp and races into the smoke and dust of the phenomenal world. Oh. Poor girl.
Sophia?
I'm sorry, Sophia.
Sophia!
Your friend is autistic. Please understand. Please be patient. 37 has autism. She no longer knows why she's running. She no longer knows the purpose of her existence. She only knows of the wild, fiery sensation rising in her chest. Everything is a number, 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 everything is a number.
No.
Is this the truth? Is this the answer?
Calm yourself, Sophia.
Even if the truth can keep people from the wheel of birth, what good is it already for those who are already in it?
I have to.
You seem astray, child.
I called it! I called it! This is me snapping my fingers. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm snapping my fingers. I freaking called it. I called it. She's gonna turn evil. A detached figure looks on from the ruins of the beach, unperturbed by the chaos.
And sad. What pains you so? Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
Yeah, from one autism girl to another. From the autistic girl who does not understand emotions to the autistic woman who uses emotions to deceive people. Think we'll know what happens next. Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna get a blue robe. This is such a fun story. I didn't think I'd reach chapter 20, but I think I'm gonna get there. Ah, I see the blue. I see the blue on your portrait here. A little bit of a spoiler, but I see it already. Yep, she's gonna be evil. This is just... I was like really doubtful when people said that this is like one of the best chapters in the game, but I understand now. I see the vision. I've seen the light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen 6 and 7. I've seen 42 turn into 6 and 7. "37 stands dazed on the beach. She looks around at the familiar island. The once pristine shores are now cluttered with debris of human weapons.
How did this happen?
Oh, she didn't even notice.
I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me.
Man, she was too excited about the answer that she didn't even realize everything was on fire. Yeah.
What did I do wrong?
Unironically, she didn't do anything wrong. Poor girl is just autistic and doesn't know how to process emotions. Doesn't know how to recognize emotions and comfort people who are in distress. Poor girl. I'm giving you a head pat, okay? Poor girl, poor girl. I know you're like 16 or 17 or something, but like, poor girl. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, 37. None of this was your fault. Hysteria has come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the storm syndrome, taking the form of war.
37 did everything she can to save everyone. Yeah. The mind is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone far beyond expectations. 16 hours.
Has it been 6 hours since we entered the cave?
You were supposed to evacuate 4 hours ago.
How strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought.
6 gave 2 hours to leave, and now 6 hours have passed by. But the islanders and the visitors are too wrapped up in their own misery to notice.
This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno.
This objective is of the utmost importance. But where's the team now?
37. I have to go.
I have to find Sophia.
Oh, too late. I'm sorry, 37, it's too late. She dashed into the forest, desperately searching for any sign of her red-headed friend. Just as she goes further, a faint call stops her.
37.
Oh no! Oh no! He's been hurt! 6 is dying. He was supposed to go to her, wasn't he? For the final trial? What was up with that? That wasn't a lie, though. Otherwise they would have gotten crushed by the walls.
6, you seem...
The leader looks even paler than usual. His robe is in tatters and his crown is covered with dirt. He rests his back against the broken pillar, gazing up at her.
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
Stunned by everything she's been through, 37 recites the numbers for the 3rd time, still a little dazed. He listens intently and falls into a silence.
6, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
The cleansing ceremony was a lie. 37 trails off and she notices the dark fluid seeping from his robe.
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
His voice is gentle, but his expression is grave. A gash running across his stomach. His robe is soaked in crimson.
50 strides from here. On the semicircle square. You will find your friends. And the rest of our people.
The podium?
I have done as much cleansing as I could. If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
Oh, he tried to do cleansing, I guess. It wasn't enough.
May I know what happened during the cleansing ceremony? 37 and I each had a bizarre dream after the earthquake. Did everyone on the island fall asleep too?
The island's order is forged by our faith. And now that faith has been broken, that is all there is to it.
That's it? The only thing keeping their island stuck together was their unified belief in the magic? The magic circle is Santa Claus. If they don't believe in it hard enough, it doesn't work.
What did you say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith.
That's why they have all the religious doctrines. That's why they have all the rituals. They talk about numbers and logic and all that, but in the end, they talk about math, but in the end, the only thing protecting the island wasn't math. It was just their belief. Damn, it is a cult. The cult of Pythagoras. It really was just a cult. The only thing holding it together was their faith. Screw all the math, screw all the logic. It was all a lie. That's why he was saying all that before. It was their belief the math worked. It was the belief in the math that the math worked, that the math, but then in reality the math did not math, and they just were not allowed to question it. Oh God.
Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Verton.
He whispers softly without looking at 37.
Which is the truth.
That's why he couldn't tell anyone. Because if they didn't believe in it, then it wouldn't work anymore. I still think he's a bad leader. He did not keep up the facade like he was supposed to. He received the truth, and he was so shocked by the truth that he became a hikikomori, even though he's technically supposed to be the leader of the island. He just hid himself and locked himself away. I'm sorry, Six, you're a bad leader. This was your responsibility, and you failed. Bring debris from the planes with them. Yeah, this is actually Six's fault.
It doth not surprise me.
It was actually Six's fault. Of course, Arcana sent in her goons to mess things up. Her attack on the island was not a physical attack. She attacked the island mentally. She attacked their spirituality by sowing seeds of doubt in them.
The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of knowledge, they often neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of the contemplative.
Yeah. So, this is the problem with intellectuals, is that they look at their theories and they look at their ideals so much that they are blind to what's happening to the common man, especially with like the people who have to suffer the most at the bottom, right? High-minded ideals rarely meet the expectations of reality. And of course, when there's this clash of ideals and reality, that's what caused Sophia to crash out.
Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour?
Technically, 37 is right. 37 is right in that, you know, she can solve the problem. But she can't exactly do anything about the island exploding. That's not her fault. And, you know, we have, from our perspective as the reader, and if we're on the Foundation side, we can just say, oh, we can all just hop inside of, inside of the suitcase. But Sophia doesn't know that. Sophia doesn't know she can just go to the Foundation. She doesn't know she can just apply for asylum in the Foundation. She doesn't know she can just hop in the suitcase. In her mind, it's all over. The island's gonna be destroyed. Everyone's gonna die. Right? That's her viewpoint in this. Arcana's gonna be like, I can protect you. Just join my army. Right? Honestly, so Arcana is really good at recruiting people. She's a good talker. She knows how to pick the right words.
I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia.
Yeah. You know, she's leveling with Sophia, but it's all fake. Everybody knows Arcana has no emotions. She doesn't feel anything. But she's pretending to empathize with Sophia to get her on her side. What a wicked, nasty woman. Gotta find myself a girl like that.
Many a time you have knelt at the temple of truth, devoted yourself, prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach.
Yeah, see, she's like complimenting her. She's being like, oh, I've been watching you. I've seen all the good you've been trying to do your whole life. You are a good person. Yeah. Man, manipulators. I gotta take a page out of Arcana's book. She's really good at this. Mom. I don't know. I don't know if Arcana would be... Arcana seems like the last person to ever get pregnant and birth a child. I don't think she would ever do that. She lifts her hand.
The truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
If she did get pregnant and have a child, I think she'd be like... I don't think she'd be like a dismissive mother. I think she'd actually be an overprotective and crazy mother. I think she'd become obsessed with her child. She speaks motherly. Yeah, it's a facade. It's not real. It's not real. I bet you it's actually... Though even the way she speaks is probably a calculated move. Designed to let her control people. Very much like Makima, honestly. She reminds me a lot of Makima.
No, that's not...
She wants to leave, but her feet are rooted in sand. She wishes to defy, but her body refuses to budge. And where would she possibly go after all this?
You shall be granted a greater opportunity. A blessing that befits thy devotion.
Yeah, see, there it is. There's the pitch. There's the pitch. She's gonna recruit her. Yeah, she's saying, I'm giving you an opportunity. She's giving her something down from on high, as if she is a higher being. And Sophia understands this because she's been inducted in a cult. Right? She's used to this. It's familiar to her, receiving wisdom from on high. Am I calling Sophia a tool? Yes. Oh no, not playing mommy, not the mommy play. No, we're weak to the mommy play. I mean, you guys are. I'm not weak to mommy play. Now, daddy play. That might be a little different though. Daddy play? Oh, maybe that's a little different. But mommy play, whatever. I'm not. I am not susceptible to that shit. You cannot entice me with mommy play. It won't work. Her unsettling tone causes the girl to instinctively step back.
No. That's a violation of the scripture. We shouldn't.
As soon as she breaks... And then she's gonna say, oh, but 37 broke it. And that's gonna shatter her mind. And she's gonna be like, if one thing is permitted, then everything is permitted.
The scripture? Yet you were never truly counted as one of them. Do you not agree?
Yeah, you were never a number.
As evidenced by the decision that truth hath made. No one escapes their fate, as ever.
Man, I love her outfit. She looks great. Well, the bun is so adorable. What's in the bottle? Route 2! Is that her number?
I don't understand.
That's her number. Her number is Route 2. I remember because 37 put her number in a bottle and sent it off to sea. Send it off to sea. Her number is Route 2. She is chaos. You were... Oh my god, she's Route 2. She is chaos. She's... If she had the number revealed, she would have been expunged by the group. They would have hated her. The island would have persecuted the fuck out of her. Oh my god! That's what's gonna send her over the edge. She looks at his 6, eyes wide in disbelief. Yeah, it's all over. Maybe the bottle is a fake one. Maybe it's a fake one that Arcana created to trick her. Maybe she overheard the story about the bottle, and that's why she created that and made it show up there. It's possible. I wouldn't put it beyond Arcana to do it. She is like a high-level gaslighter. Sophia is lack of calm, stable, and logic, like they did to Regulus. Yeah. It's just effectively declared that their faith is dead.
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things.
Maybe that was a lie too. Maybe that was just the only way that your mother could interpret it. Maybe that's just the answer that your mother received that she could interpret because she was so faithful.
But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not? Just like how irrational numbers are numbers. Despite our dislike of them, they still exist and cannot be denied.
Yeah, see, the rest of the I would probably deny Sophia, but 37 wouldn't. She knew Sophia's number this whole time, and she still considered her like her best friend. You know, so she needs to be here with Sophia right now, but like, she's not. It's a tragedy. She steps forward, hoping for an answer.
But how? How did this become the destruction of our people's faith?
Styx still does not look at her. He's ashamed.
You will hear no answer from me, 37, for that is not the question worthy of your attention.
He's gaslighting, man. Truth is, he feels ashamed. 37 still hits Regulus. True.
Do you still remember what you answered to me in the cave?
Maybe in that case, maybe Sophia isn't actually Root 2. Maybe she's being gaslit by Arcana. She nods, holding back the whirlwind of questions in her mind. She kneels beside them and takes his hand in hers, gazing at him with intense focus. Her eyes are still glittering like the stars above, unaffected by the tumultuous waves below.
That would be enough then.
There's a hint of relief in his tone.
Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk onto the path you have chosen. You have done nothing wrong.
This is a lesson that takes time to understand, one that cannot be grasped so quickly. She blinks softly and holding the lesson close to her heart.
Miss Verton, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor.
Man, everyone's asking Verton for favors, honestly. Everyone's always asking Verton for favors. Glow one only lasts for a moment, shooting star disappearing into the night sky. He weakly places his hand over the wound, and a faint glow of his arcane power coalesces into his palm. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? What is he doing?
As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer. Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
You have my word.
He's basically asking Verton to adopt her, even though they're like the same age. Actually, she might be older than her. It is a weighty request with unspoken implications. He's basically saying, I'm dying, man. Please take her. Please take my daughter. It is a weighty request with unspoken implications. The leader nods, looking on in the distant ruins. His empty blue eyes are getting dimmer by the minute.
We are born facing a choice. Either we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline, or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, the latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness.
Hey, don't talk shit about passion. I love passion.
From 1 to 10, each number has its moral purpose and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Because 6 stands for balance.
Yes, we must pay heed to the balance between passion and reason.
See, I was right.
So as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood.
Passion is necessary, as much as reason is. Cold, calculated reasoning is how you get people like Arcana.
For generations, we committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. We left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind and served the supreme existence with the fruits of our knowledge.
All 6 did was to keep the balance in the island. I don't know if he could have kept up the lie. He could have kept the lie. Instead, he just hid himself in his room. I don't know if that's any better. I don't think he actually... Because he didn't actually do anything. He just hid himself away. That action in itself planted the seeds of doubt in his people.
This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was the source of our salvation. Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate. Are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
The leader nods slightly, acknowledging her speculation.
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another. 4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls. We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
I will stop Manus Vindictae.
6 closes his eyes. His face is now pale as the earth.
Forget not your promise, Miss Verton.
Footsteps approach from the distance. 6 recognizes them. They are the fractions who weren't taken to the cleansing ceremony, and the apprentices still seeking their numbers. But they're dressed completely different now. They're all Manus.
6. We came to bid you farewell.
Yep. They're all Manus now.
Everything happened here proves you to be an incapable leader. Your preachings of moderation and reconciliation were nothing but excuses for cowardice.
I mean, he's not wrong. I'd say 6 was cowardly.
Where were you when the humans dropped bombs on us? What did your cleansing do to help us? If those virtues are meant to be the virtues of an integer, then I would prefer to be a fraction.
Please listen. The integers were unconscious during the attack because the ceremony was...
Out of my way, 37. You knew nothing about what happened. You were in that cave having fun with your little games. The envoy from Manus Vindictae was right. We have grown too complacent on the island and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace. Now, open your eyes to the humans' atrocities against us. How can we not seek revenge for our spilled blood? We must act and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
It's all over. It's all over. It's all over. She got to the younglings. 37 shakes her head firmly, refusing to back down.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
It's too late. It's too late. You can't convince them. You're not an orator, 37.
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends?
Damn, what did he say? The man recites an incantation, a simple spell derived from the truth that anyone in Apeiron could cast on their first day. But now that their faith has crumbled, the radiance is no longer there.
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests? Manus Vindicte granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
One angry question after another, sticky, slimy fluid seeping through their masks.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans. Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
Damn, they got radicalized quick.
What? You? The mask has robbed them of reason. There's no point in talking further. Take 6 to safety, 37. I'm the one they are after.
Then how are you going to...
She's got a gun.
I will meet with Sinetto at the square. Miss Radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there.
Okay, never mind. She's gonna run. I'm pretty sure Verton knows how to fight with pistols. But no, apparently she's gonna run to Sinetto.
Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manus, and we can still carry it out. Now, on my mark, run!
Oh, okay, smoke bomb. Fair enough. Man, so much racism. And you play this game and you realize, man, racism's so silly. But then you also realize, oh yeah, there's reasons. There's reasons why people are racist. And the reason why autistic people are just have a hard time in life. We know Verton can't fight. I mean, she can't fight with arcane spells, but she can fight with pistols. She does have combat training. The world is a door to 1,000 ruins desolate and cold for those who have lost. What you have lost are long in the void. Verin Samt by Friedrich Nietzsche. Oh, that's what it's named after, this chapter. By Nietzsche. But yeah, if I remember correctly, Verton can cast arcane spells. She's just really weak arcanist. The flames of war rage along the shore. Humans, Manus Vindicte, and Apeiron believers, all consumed by madness. The paints from their storm syndrome have bled into the sea, creating a disordered mixture of colors. Oh, you know how it's like when there's oil spills on the water? That's what it looks like. The flash of artillery and glow of Arcanum collide. Dead infected sea creatures litter the shore, like a tableau of an abstract painting. I really have to say, the effects in this game are just really good. The smoke and the ashes and the ember effects, they look really good. Honestly, one of the higher visual novel effects I've seen in gacha games. Or just in visual novels in general.
Where are you going, 37?
Oh, there's Mom. There's Marta. Mommy! The sightless woman inquires with concern. Under her care, the leader's bleeding has finally ceased.
Please take care of 6 for me, Madam Marta. I have to go find Sophia.
And Verton still hasn't met her. Verton's never gonna meet her, is she? Not caring about anything else, she runs into the smoke. Gunfire and explosions fill the air. The angry battle cries of former Apeiron believers, now in Manus attire, echo in all directions.
Die, humans!
Damn. The explosion knocks her off balance. She stumbles onto the gravel. A pair of hands reach out to her.
Are you alright, 37? Can you get on your feet?
Sophia!
Finally, the voice she's been searching for fills her with relief. But it's not Sophia as she knows her. It's Blue Sophia. She happily reaches for her hands, but stops abruptly, uncertain.
Did you change your clothes?
Yeah, dig my new drip. Oh, she let down her bun. She let down her oh wow, look at that. Damn, she's wearing all black and blue. She's like a goddess now. Damn. She's like, I've let it all go. I'm free now. I'm wearing black. She painted her fingernails black. She's in her emo phase. She's in her goth girl phase. She painted her fingernails black. That's crazy. In the middle of this war scenario, I can understand getting a new drip, wearing black, you know, putting on the jewelry, but like she had the time to paint her fingernails black. That's actually really funny to me. She looks great with her hair down, by the way. But yeah, black fingernails. We know Verton. Wait, no, I read that already. Yeah. This game is very fashionable, it's true. It's time to fix her. Yeah. So in order to fix her, we had to break her first. Wait, is that how we do it? Guys, is that how you do it? In order to get like the perfect like alt girlfriend, you gotta find a relatively like, normal, sheltered girl, maybe slightly religious, and you gotta shatter her religious beliefs and mind break her until she becomes like a goth e-girl. And then you gotta go and fix her after she becomes a goth e-girl. That's pretty messed up. That's pretty mixed up. Southern, what you're suggesting is no, that's bad. Bad, Southern. Bad. She's so pretty with her. She was pretty with her hair up. She was already pretty in general. The black fingernails though. The black, was it the nail polish? Yeah. She pushes down the cacophony of emotion swelling inside her. Where to begin?
I have found my number, 37.
37. This strange evil lady told me I'm an evil. So I guess I am.
Your calculation was correct. As always.
You found it! That's good!
There's gonna be, yeah, I'm route 2. And he's like, wait, that's not the number I gave you. She accepts the news without hesitation. Her face lights up with a genuine smile.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field.
Okay, never mind. She is route 2. Heralds, prophets, and pioneers are the bringers of change, just like route 2. She stops, no longer rambling about numbers, and sincerely gazes into her friend's emerald eyes.
Are we still friends, Sophia?
Yeah, she was giving Regulus such a hard time, like you guys said. She was giving Regulus such a hard time about it. But here she's like, yeah, route 2 is a great number. Are we still friends, Sophia? There's such an autistic thing to say. Are we still friends? I do want to say her eyes are a lot darker than they used to be. They're devoid of light. Sophia smiles, smiling that she's still the same even now. She knows so much yet so little.
Yes, 37. We still are.
Aww.
But there are more important matters I must tend to.
A bomber howls over their heads, the pilot laughing hysterically. Sophia won't look us in the eye. These girls need Euclid. What the heck is Euclid? The pale The plane is covered in thick layers of paint, its wings curled and twisted.
This is ours! The land we discovered!
Gotta give props to this voice actor. He's like going all out. He's going full ham. We love to see it. The pilot has spotted the 2 targets on the barren rock below, with 2 explosives prepared for release. How many bombs does he have on that plane? This is World War I. He shouldn't have that many bombs. Biplanes can carry like 2 bombs maximum. He's been bombing them all day. How does he have more? This isn't Ace Combat. You can't just reload in midair. Euclid was a geometry guy? Oh. Naruhodo. Sophia does not flinch or retreat. Instead, her fingers wrap gently around the tiny idol. The bomber detonates in the sky, taking the young pilot with it. She killed someone.
Sophia, your power and your luck.
Non-Euclidean geometry was the term I've seen to describe impossible shapes. Ah.
I must
Like
leave
the,
now, 37.
Like the Mobius loop, right? Yeah, she just murdered somebody and she's like, eh.
Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
Yeah, the path of murder. I feel powerful. It feels good to have power.
No!
Yes. Have you ever heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise? He could save others, but he couldn't save himself. How ironic.
Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken?
Euclid wrote The Elements, the world's first comprehensive math books to teach common people. That was the most printed in history, second only to the Bible. Ah, I didn't know that. I did not know that.
But I found the truth. I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise.
Yeah, that's the problem with 37. She doesn't register, you know. It's her autistic brain going on right now. She's like, she doesn't register that when people die. She doesn't register that people die when they're killed. Because she's autistic. This poor little girl. I'm sorry, 37. People die when they're killed. You can't bring them back. That's what Sophia's upset about. Like, what's the point of saving the world? Saving people from the storm, if the people you knew and loved are already dead. That's what Sophia's angry about. He wrote that book series in the age of Pythagoras. Oh, okay. Same age as these people are from. There are 3 kinds of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who come to buy and sell. Next above them is those who come to compete. The most esteemed, however, are those who come to look on. Only these wise pursuers of knowledge may release themselves from the wheel of birth.
You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
She reaches a tiny idol. A thick tar-like substance seeps out from her body. In an instant, the bombers are completely wiped out. Apparently I guess this idol lets her use her incantations. I don't know what this idol is, but it lets her use the incantations she learned from the island. It lets her use the island spells, basically. Man, this dress looks amazing. It looks so good. But yeah, she looks so... Yeah, even like the shadows, right? She's drawn darker. Because of the flames in the background and all the smoke. Oh... Poor Sophia, she couldn't be saved.
Sophia, you...
It's like very stark contrast to 37, who's like pale as a corpse. Giant forehead. Yeah, tiny eyebrows. Look, she's got like regular eyebrows. Sophia's got tiny little eyebrows. Right? Her blue hair contrasting with Sophia's red. She can't prolong the inevitable any longer. She knows that. This is the last thing she wants.
I will join Manus Vindictae, take others with me, and leave. I will renounce the scripture and seek vengeance in the phenomenal world.
Oh,
Make your move, 37.
she's crying. Tears roll down her eyes.
If you really are the genius who can overcome anything, prove it to me.
Oh, she wants to be saved.
Stop me. Transcend me. Defeat me. Crush me to dust.
Oh, she wants to be stopped. And there's a boss battle here. And boss battle's over. We won, guys. We won. Overcome these hands. The explosion has finally ceased. The planes rest alongside the geometric bodies in the sea, sinking into an everlasting sleep. The battle roars. The roars of battle are no more. All that remains is the crashing of waves against the shore.
Why?
Why don't you finish me?
Why did you spare me, 37? Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to.
Yeah, I'm an evil, radical number, and I'm seeking revenge in the phenomenal world. Why aren't you cleansing me? Aren't you supposed to be perfect, 37? The battle ended quickly. 37's geometric brilliance has left only a tear on her friend's robe. Only a tear on her friend's robe.
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia.
Oh.
Why? Why do we have to do this?
Her voice is filled with anguish. Dang. Yeah, guys, autistic people have emotions too. They're just kind of buried deep in there. It's Sophia's acting so needy right now. Yeah, unfortunate that the mental illness has like degraded her. Yeah, autistic girl and a mentally ill girl. How do we reconcile this conflict? Sophia looks down in long silence. Then she gently shakes her head.
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason. Beyond cure.
Oh my god, shut the hell up.
I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth. As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path, as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend.
Oh, doomed Yuri. She no longer wavers or looks back. Her shoulders tremble, but she strides toward the Manus with determination.
It is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Soph! Miss Sophia!
The team is finally reunited. Sonetto arrives at last, heaving from trying to catch up to the scene. She has her own battles elsewhere on the island. A strange dream has taken its toll on her. Now she is holding her pen, silently questioning Sophia with a piercing stare. Why?
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sonetto.
She walks right past her.
I will not fight you this time. But I will draw steel the next we meet.
Oh my god, she's acting so rebellious and emo. The new members of Manus Vindictae have left. They did clean up the beach. Every trace of humanity has been wiped clean. Only rock and metal debris remain on the beach.
I don't understand any of this.
She slumps to the ground and stares blankly into the distance.
The truth transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not?
I mean, everybody's dead.
This is what I have always believed, so I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now...
37 buries her face between her knees, on the verge of sobbing.
What went wrong? Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work?
You know that the truth was shattered. That, you know, everything that was binding this island together was shattered. You know it's all been turned into chaos. You can still continue working from here, but like... the truth will not unexplode all these people. Yeah, 37 didn't do anything wrong. It is not an easy question for an off-island visitor to answer. However, one thing is for certain.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37. You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key?
Yeah. I wonder how that's gonna factor into the overarching story. Right, with the machine that Enigma's working on, with the incantations and the rituals that the rest of the Foundation are working on. How will this key factor into it all? That's really interesting to me. I want to find out.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island. We still have a chance to stop her before it's truly too late.
15 hours.
We should go now, Sonetto.
I don't like that stage because we have to fight against Sophia, yeah. Personally, I wouldn't mind slapping Sophia a little bit here and there, but like... it's not my place. It's 37's fight.
We have 15 more hours until the storm.
Like, Sophia's just crashing out. Alright, that was 20. We have 10 more notes, and I think we can end here. But before that, let's read this final little note. A trail in the forest. A fate has been forged for this purpose. A maxim. A preconception. A deliberate contemplation. A step taken. Believed to be a choice. The woodland is older than all within it. Through passion or reason, travelers grope and stumble through the branches, or silently tread through the narrow path, or choose to turn away, stepping into the subtle unknown. Read, the voices urge, if now, without pursuit, close to truth, yet let go. Then never before had it been. Step forward, so they say. Before the tale is told, all is decided. Merchants, competitors, mortals and heroes. And as the feast begins, how shall they fade away? And those outside, for whom the time they've made has not yet come, those who deem themselves transcendent, are merely not in this procession. Huh. I don't understand. That's one of the, what do you call it? That's one of the draws of this game, is that they'll give you stuff like this that you don't understand, and I'm sure someone has gone into it and properly deciphered it, what it means. But I do like it. This game has multiple ways of telling story. It has the narration with grandma and uncle. It's got these, you know, these short passages, and then of course it's also got the visual novel parts. I appreciate that. They use multiple different ways to tell the story. It's really good. It's really good. The guys were right. Chapter 7 is awesome. Chapter 7 is really, really awesome. Can I just like appreciate some of the art that we had today? in this chapter. Oh, look at Sophia. How pure and innocent she was before. Now she's gotten a tan. Now we got waiting for the piston. Oh god. Waiting for the piston. That's I don't know if I would name I would use that wording for a piece of art. That sounds like some kind of innuendo. Waiting for the piston. Oh god. I'm sorry. I'm immature like that. Okay, I apologize. Waiting for the piston 1. Waiting for the pigeons 2. Oh my god, that's a typo. It wasn't supposed to be piston. It was supposed to be waiting for the pigeon 1. Someone mistyped it. It got auto-corrected into an innuendo. That's funny. That's really funny. It got auto-corrected into an innuendo. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, I can't keep her waiting for the piston. Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Oh, God. The sandcastle was pretty freaky, though. Baby 37. Mommy 77. Arcana. What do they mean by this? What do they mean by this? What did they mean by this? Are they saying 37's gonna turn into Arcana? That's scary. That's scary. You know? Doesn't know how to mask. Realizes she's different from everyone else. Learns to mask. Oh wait, no. It's doesn't know how to mask. Struggling to mask. Manipulates other people by masking. They're all blue hair. True. They're all blue hair. Piston, Lucy, will they insist? Yeah, Lucy's waiting for the piston, guys. She's waiting for the piston. You gonna go help her? The brother was pretty freaky. I won't lie. He was pretty freaky. He grafted... The guy who shot him, he cut his arm off, grafted himself, and regained his dignity. But he's crying. Oh my god. Oh. Oh wow. I know there's like nothing sexual about this, but something feels sexual about this. We had like the... What is it with this game and putting women in electric chairs? We had this in chapter 6 with Isolde, right? With Isolde. You know, the chapter started with her in an electric chair. Right? Yeah, like... Bzzz. Noble woman breaking out into sweats. What is with this game and putting women in electric chairs? I don't get it. I don't get it. This game, the devs have some sort of obsession with putting women in electric chairs. It's like they did it in chapter 6 and they're like, yeah, what if we did it again? I kind of want to I want to draw some more of that. Hoffman. Oh no. I miss you, Hoffman. I miss you. I miss you, Hoffman. She's gone. She's gone forever. At least we have her brother. Oh wait, we haven't seen that yet. Spoilers. But yeah. How do you show a girl has gone evil? Undo her tied hair and turn her into a gyaru. Give her a tan. That's what she is. She became a gyaru. They gave her a tan. That's how they showed her being evil. They gave her a tan. I've been poking around Skebblade, and there's one guy who gets a bunch of Mai from Yu-Gi-Oh! Getting electrocuted. That's weird. Oh, huh? And people got some weird ass fetishes. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. The people are weird. But you're not weird, Felician.
Oh, that young lady runs her own ghost hunting business. I do believe I might propose a little partnership. I'll let her advertise on my car, and then she can call me for all the shuttle rides her customers might need. It's a brilliant idea, n'est-ce pas?
You're not Felician.
On dit qu'il y a une trentaine d'années, pendant l'exposition de Paris, des gens du monde entier ont rempli les rues de Paris. Je grandis en voyant beaucoup de ça moi aussi. On dit toujours qu'on peut trouver un morceau de chaque coin du monde à Paris. Mais moi, je préfère voir des petits morceaux de Paris éparpillés partout dans le monde.
You are not Felician.
Je n'ai jamais vraiment pensé à ce que je fais en termes de loisirs.
Damn, she keeps speaking French.
J'aime bien l'opéra et la littérature, je suppose. Mais c'est plutôt l'assaisonnement du quotidien. Alors, mon loisir, c'est juste vivre, finalement? Two tenants sharing one bed. Je n'ai jamais vu two tenants. Oh, you're knocking at the door of Felician's room.
It's hardly a mere room. It's a suite.
Alright. Thank you everyone for coming today. I had a lot of fun reading this chapter. It's been a blast. I'm gonna look and see if there's someone I can raid into today. But yeah. I hope you guys all had fun reading this as much as I did. People were saying chapter 7 is like one of the best chapters in the game, and I agree. They said it's better than chapter 6. I don't know if it's necessarily better than chapter 6. We haven't finished it yet, but I'd say it's definitely like a high point in this game so far. This has definitely been a high point in the game. I really, really like the story. Never heard that line before. I'm not putting broom in the lobby. You don't like broom? You don't like broom? I keep her there just because of Felician.
Poets, scholars, they're usually talkative passengers.
It's all for Felician.
But I've also noticed how often they drift into silence. Most of the time, I stay quiet too. Maybe because I never really understood what they were saying anyway. What do you make of it, Verten? My silence-loving friend?
I'll raid into Junakane. Let's do that. Alright. You put Beryl? Fair enough. I can't stand Beryl, but I understand people who do like Beryl. Anyways, 今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。Otaku, Raven. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. This week we're gonna play Slay the Spire 2 for real. Not Slay the Spire 1 like I was joking before, but actually Slay the Spire 2. We might make it a collab, but I don't know yet. Still organizing. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. We'll finish Chapter 7 next Sunday. Anyways, bye-bye.